Everybody! Is my voice not tracking for some reason? How's everybody doing? This is Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics hazardous material storage facility. And I need to click something real quick here. I don't know why it always does this. Well, it doesn't always do it. It does it often. Something other welcome. Welcome. See if I can bring my... There we go. If it doesn't hear sound on the mic for a while. I try and open all the various pieces of software up early when I'm getting the stream set up. But if I leave some of it for too long, stuff starts bugging out. So it's like, I got to ride this line where I got to open it early to test it. But if I open it too early, things will just start breaking while I am off shuffling raccoons out of the building. That's just how it goes sometimes. It is cold out here. Oh boy. 2 degrees, according to my phone. Not a pleasant feeling outside. Had a lot of trouble getting my car started this morning. And probably going to have to go help some other people get their cars jumped and get going. And around here, most of the people I know that have garages filled with stuff. So the cars are always parked out on the street or in their driveway. And that's fine. It was 75 as high today. Get out of here. You monster. Enjoy it. Oh, I can't be mad at you about that. That sounds. I don't, aside from like the headaches with the car, I don't mind it so much. I like the cold all right. I am more apt to go outside when it is freezing out. I like to get up early and go out for a walk around the area. And I don't do that as much when the weather's nice because there's a lot more people out there. But if you go out at 5 or 6 a.m. in the dead of winter when it's 2 degrees outside, no one's out there. So I don't have to worry about bumping into anybody. The only thing I do have to worry about is slide on all the icy sidewalks everywhere and trudging through a good solid foot of snow. But, it's worth it. It's worth it for some nice exposure to the elements and alone time. Sounds terrible? Yeah, it depends. I got a nice warm coat. I really like this coat. I paid what I consider top dollar for this coat, quite a bit of money for this coat. It was expensive. I'm not going to throw a dollar amount out there, but it was fairly expensive. But it's a nice warm winter parka. But because it's a parka, right? The thing with parkas is that they have a hood that has like a faux fur collar, like a hair collar. I'm going to describe it. Well, when the hood's down, which it usually is, it just looks like a big poofy fur collar. And so everywhere I go, I get the attention that I absolutely don't want. I don't want to be perceived. I don't want to be noticed. And everywhere I go, I get, wow, that's a nice coat. Yeah, thank you. It looks real warm. It is. It's very cold outside. I want to be warm. And, my natural inclination is that they're making fun of the fact that I have this ridiculous big poofy collar. They might just be complimenting my nice warm coat. I can't take it that way. I can't accept it as anything other than look at this clown, look at this joker over here with his big coat. It's like, what do you want from me? It's cold outside. So I put on a nice warm coat, get a nice cap, some gloves, pop in my headphones, listen to some podcasts off of my cell phone, and stroll around for about an hour or two as the sun's coming up, get a nice sunrise, and no one out there to judge me. They might be judging me from inside their homes, staring at me out their window. Who's this weirdo? I'm pretty sure some people are, but I don't care because I can't see them and I don't have to interact with them. So that's me. When it's nice outside, I can run into people all the time, and I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm a hermit, man. I want to. Like this interaction we're having right now is like about my limit. If you were like a real person in front of me, like it would be over. So thank God I'm never going to do like a live show of this because I would never get anything done. Anyway, we're back again tonight with Resident Evil, original Resident Evil, sort of. True Director's Cut, heck. And I realized something as I was playing last time that like it kind of comes from playing Jill after Chris. I've just played it, and this memory is still fresh in my head where everything is, right? But Jill has some different content that you can get, her interactions with Barry. There's a couple different ways, like you saw when I went outside where, who's it, Richard is killed by crows, and Barry's out there, and it gives you the, what's that called? The rocket launcher, which is, it's a grenade launcher. They call it the RPG. What do they call it? Well, whatever. They don't call it a grenade launcher, even though that's what it is. But you can also go out there and not run into Barry and just get the grenade launcher, and then you might run into Barry later outside in the hall, and he'll give you some grenades. But the big one is the shotgun. That's one of the advantages if you're playing as Jill, is that you can get the shotgun much earlier than Chris can, because you don't have to worry about getting the broken shotgun to disable the trap. So that's what I did. I just got to this point. I literally just started the game up, fought like one zombie, and ran over here, ran past the dogs. Like you can get this like immediately as soon as it gives you control. You can get in here. So I'm at the shotgun location, just because I wanted to show this, and then I'll get back to the regular game. I felt silly after this because it was like, if you're gonna play the game both ways, you want to show like differences. And have I just skipped over this difference because I was aware this was a trap and just kind of avoided it? I've also read that there was originally supposed to be a different character included in this, like a comically powerful cyborg character that would hold up this thing. That got cut out, which I'm fine for. There's a lot of information in this game, a lot of information about this game that didn't make it into the game. I'll talk about more when we get into the game proper. But I've been reading a lot about it because I'm very confused on some of it. Oh, here's the trap. Oh no! So in theory, like Barry should come and open this door, in theory. Otherwise I'm just gonna get smashed. I don't really know what trigger. There we go.
What's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Just kind of occasionally punching
Barry?
the door.
Help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
All right.
Hurry! This way!
So because of this, you can get the shotgun much earlier, Joe, without having to go through any other rooms.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
Oh,
Barry,
man.
thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
Why are you so suspicious?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
This is rather suspicious.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
It's like, his answer's very suspicious, but the fact that she even asked it is like, you just saved your life. What are you doing? So yeah, this is like the second room I walked into from starting it up. So yeah, now I got a shotgun. Hey, clone. So I just like completely missed that by like doing it like, well, wait, I know how to dissolve this. I know how to get past this trap. Let's just go get killed by a zombie here. And then we'll get back to it. It's just easier than reaching over, hitting that reset button. I don't want to hit it because, like, there's several pieces of equipment in the chain between the PlayStation and the computer, and sometimes the stuff freaks out when I reset it because, like, the resolution on the PlayStation switches, and then, like, I'll have to do a bunch of fiddling around. This is just easier. There might be, like, a button combination on the controller I can hit that can restart it, but if there is, I don't remember what it is, and I'm not gonna bother looking for it right now. There we go. So if you remember, like, before, I haven't gotten to it in this playthrough, but I got it when I played as Chris. There's a tombstone that you find. Very weird tombstone that is set inside the house. And I have read, and I don't know that this is true, because I've read, so if you search for information on Resident Evil 1, most of the stuff that you will find is referring to the remake. And I also learned that there's a lot of people who didn't realize that was a remake, because people keep asking, when's Capcom gonna remake Resident Evil 1? Why'd they skip it? And it's like, well, they did remake it like in 2000, 2001, something like that. And then they put out like an HD remaster of it. And there's a lot of people who don't realize that was a remake, which is strange. I mean, it just comes from, age. Someone who's much younger, who wasn't around when this game came out, might have only experienced the remake as the first one. I have no recollection of this because they just never saw it. PlayStation was already gone by then. And I can understand that. I just find it, it's just kind of funny to me. But yeah, it's frustrating when I'm searching for information on this game. Not so much like walkthroughs and stuff, just like, what's the story? What's revealed in this game? Am I missing something? You find a lot of information on that. So there was originally like that. Man, I went like veered way off what I was saying. So supposedly in that tombstone, in the original script for it, when you look at it, it's supposed to tell you that is the tombstone of George Trevor. And George Trevor, you find out, not really in the game, not in this game anyway, was the architect who designed Spencer Mansion, which I think Spencer Mansion's not even mentioned in this. I don't think Spencer even gets mentioned. I think it gets mentioned in a file you can find in Resident Evil 2. I don't think it really comes up until maybe Code Veronica. This is Spencer Mansion. Oswald Spencer. Or is it Oswald? Whatever. Who's the president and the founder of Umbrella Corp. But none of that's really mentioned in this. However, there was a file that was meant to be, or a series of files that were meant to be scattered around the mansion, much like the letters in Sweet Home that give you little clues on how to go through. There was supposed to be something like that in this game, and it got cut at the last minute, which is the journal of George Trevor, who details how he built this house and built all these intricate traps in it, and it kind of gives you clues on how to solve some of the puzzles going on, and tells the story about how he came out here and got trapped. And it's real interesting. I think they might talk about it more in the remake. It's been a long while, probably like 20 years since I played it. So I can't recall exactly. But it's so weird when you look stuff up and there's all this like elaborate backstory and a lot of stuff. And then looking into it, like none of that's talked about in the game. Like, oh yeah, well that was in a book that came out that was only released in Japan. Here's a translation of it. Oh, that was a file that got cut out of the game. It didn't make it into the game. And sometimes I kind of like that stuff, but I've noticed there's a lot of games out now. It seems it's become popular to have games that have all kinds of crazy lore and backstory that none of which is delivered in the game in any capacity. And that is kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm inclined to say I don't like it, but I think it can be done well, possibly. I just, I don't like the trend of that. They're like, you know, they just throw some random duck at you, and you're like, why am I supposed to care about this duck? And then people are like, oh, don't you know the whole elaborate story of that duck? I'm like, no, how would I know that? Well, it was revealed in a trailer, like nothing in the game. Anyway, so yeah, I've been reading, because I was curious, like, what is this tombstone? Why is this here? What is the deal with this? Like, I really didn't have questions like, why is there a mansion with a bunch of traps and secret passages? Like, oh, it's just, you know, it is what it is. It's not that unusual, I don't think. But, yeah, no, there's a reason for all of it that they explained and then cut all of it out, which is very strange. I'm going to get the bazooka. That's what it was, bazooka. Even though it's clearly a grenade launcher. And I will grab some explosive rounds. I am merely fine. Or do I want to do that yet? No, I won't do that yet. I want these slots open because I know where there are some herbs. I should load up a gun. We are like, oh, I had to come over here to get the anti-venom. The serum. That was another thing that I kind of botched. I'm supposed to battle Yawn in there, and then when you come out, get the, well, let's see if I can juke this. There we go. It's always nervous when I pick it up after not playing for a week. It's like, am I going to get eaten right here? I could kill them. I'd rather not. Oh. I'm not waste the ammo right now if I can just run past them. Because I'm curious if they'll still be there later. That might bite me. That might get me badly. We're going to run over to the other side of the mansion. If I had bothered to stay and battle Yawn, which for some reason I thought I wasn't going to have to do. I don't know why. I don't know why I expected it to be that different. It really isn't. But if I had stayed, it would have been similar to what happens to Chris, where you come out of there and they're like, oh, I've been poisoned. Oh, and you pass out. Except there's no Rebecca, so you just kind of wake up somewhere else. And it's a mystery how you got there. I think Jill's story really sets up more of, like, there's something suspicious here, and that something suspicious is Barry, with all these moments where, like, why are you here, Barry? You said you're going to be somewhere else. Oh, don't worry about it. But it sets up more of a plot that there's, like, something fishy going on here. Chris doesn't get too much into it. What are there, like 6 of them here? Let's see if there's actually like 4 of these back here. Oh, looks like there are. Very generous. Probably won't need all of them. I don't need to grab all of these. Fine and dandy. And one to grow on. All right, we'll take these back and mix them up. Make some delicious herbal medication. I wonder what these taste like. Have we talked about this before? What these herbs taste like? They can't taste good. I'll say that much. They've got to be like super gross. Like I don't know, just like raw cilantro or like turmeric. Just like a spoonful of turmeric on your tongue. Like a big spoonful of it. You know, one of those spices, like, I like some basil in my cooking, but I don't want to eat like a spoonful of basil. That's my guess. Very generous with the green herbs. Two red herbs. Should save those. I'm going to take a green herb and the bazooka. And yeah, take the acid rounds. Why not? Because I think that's the only way I can reload this with different rounds is by expending all of these. Just going to combine those. Hooray. All right. It's snake fighting time. Oh, you know what? How many of these do I have left? They've been very generous with the ribbons. Oh, I got 4 of them. I'm just going to save now. Even though it will throw out my score at the end of the game. I'm not really too concerned with it this time. Excuse me, a little phlegm in my throat there. Well, eventually, this is one of those games that I would like to, I don't know if I'll do it on stream or just do it for my own personal leisure. But I would like to try and get the sub 3 hour on it. Challenge myself to it. Yeah, good enough. There are some streams that I'm just like really unsure if anyone would stick around or how much I would be able to talk. If I get too concentrated on a game, I have a hard time like talking about it as well. So I don't know if I want to do that. I know people do it. Like, I'm gonna go upstairs. Right. Where is the snake land? Snake land is upstairs. Go upstairs and yep. Went the wrong way. But I see people do it like speedrunners, right? Speedrunners will have streams where they're just like practicing their runs. I also see a lot of people who stream on YouTube, but then when they want to do stuff like that, they go to Twitch, which is weird. And they've as much as said like Twitch is for throwaway content. Oh, ouch. I don't want to go to Twitch. Twitch frightens me. I don't understand enough about what's going on with Twitch to go over to Twitch. Every time I tune into a stream on Twitch, it's I get very confused by a lot of stuff that gets posted on there. Is it this? Yes, it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if any of you have ever watched streams on Twitch, or how many streams in general you watch. They got their own culture there, let's say. And like, I don't really click with it. I don't know enough about it. Also, Twitch has like forced ads. Ah! Well, thank you. I just like this thing. Mostly fine. Where are you? Uh-oh. Get kind of locked in there. Let's get in a better position here. Maybe not. Oh. Nope. What am I doing? What are you doing, Jum? Here we go. All right. He's leaving now. You could just leave, right? You can just leave. I'm fine. Not even poisoned. I already got poisoned once, so I don't think it'll get to me again. I think there were shells there. Anything else in here? Books and gadgetry. Nothing useful. I'll be the judge of that. I guess not. Wasn't that sweet? Okay. All right. Well, I'm not poisoned, so we'll see if I come out here and get... Ooh. Nope. Nothing happens. That's another one that I dodged by getting poisoned last time. Yeah, if you get poisoned in there and, like, beat back the snake, I think I may have lost out on some items, though. I'll check the save room. But if you get poisoned in there and beat the snake and leave, you'll pass out, and then you'll wake up in the save room with no one around, and it's a mystery who put you there. Could be Barry. Could be Wesker. Couldn't be Chris. Or could be, I guess. I don't know how the events of this canonically intertwine with each other. I think I saw some explanation where there's based on stuff that comes up in other games, you can kind of piece together which side of this is like the canonical version. Gardening tools, nothing useful. Great. Let us... I'll put this away for now. I don't want it there, though. Right here. And... do I need that? No, I don't think I need that. I think we'll be fine. All right. I don't think we need to save. We can forego that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure I'm not cursing myself to wander these halls endlessly. Because I'm going to go out here, and in theory, there's nothing out here but dogs. And pistols, plenty enough for that. I've got... There's like 100 rounds of pistol ammo. I can take them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. I learned. I didn't look at it. I just used the equipment. Put the piece in without looking at it and having to read through the description for the 100th time. Get up on that shelf. Oh, can I get through here? I cannot. A little bit more. There we go. Got the crank. Will you take the crank? Let's look at this crank. I didn't bother to check it last time I really needed to. The end is square shaped. Square crank. Okay. So they'll make it easier, but like, it's not that big of a difference. Because we do find it another crank later. An old barrel. Cool. That's it in here, I believe. All right. Let's see what fresh hell awaits us. I know we got snakes out here. Crank on some stuff, get some snakes. I hear you. Ah. Maybe I should have maybe I should have saved. What on earth was that? Is it telling me I'm gonna die? Oh, there's some red rooms. Something's beeping at me. Is it the radio?
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Nope.
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody answer me. This is
Brad!
Brad? Brad!
Okay. Fair enough, Brad. Could have handled those dogs better, I think. Could have handled them much better. Well, let's just heal right up. Let's just use these immediately. Yes. Very good. Well, very generous with the healing here. Wow. More? Okay. I'm going to run back to the box, drop this stuff off. I think that's it. Let's see, is there any more out here? Let's reload first. There is. Holy cow. There's a lot out here. There's 2 more green herbs right there, right? Or are those blue herbs? Or is this too soon for blue herbs? Aha! It is. Should I combine them? I'm gonna do this. Yes. We'll make the brown herb paste out of this. Even less appealing. So right now we've got some chili powder and basil. And then we'll combine a little, I don't really know what the blue herb would be. I don't know what a blue plant like would be. Mix it in there, which of course makes tasty brown. Love me some brown. Got some powdered gravy. We'll keep this going. It's a map of garden. Oh, yes, I will take the map of garden. Elevator is down. What does it call it? Garden. And then on the maps, it calls it a courtyard. Well, which is it? Make up your mind, Resident Evil. While I'm here, might as well clear the area out here, and then I'm going to run back to the box and dump some stuff in there. Make some room. Go over here and crank it. Crank that lever. The water is running down the opposite side. Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta go back. Could have left that stuff there. Could have left it, but it didn't get human. This is not how you get a sub 3 hour run. By running back and forth like this. Sometimes it's better just to ignore stuff, but that's not what I'm doing right now. So if I go put this in the box, then it's there. Then I get somewhere else that has a closer box, right? Then we'll be there. Be there waiting for me. And those dogs really kicked my butt. Not handled that well. I didn't use the shotgun because my recollection was that the shotgun didn't really work that well on them before, but what do I know? So we gotta get this one, go through the Snake Town. We'll just do a bunch of run and then come back in here anyway. Do only have the one blue herb remaining. I assume we'll get more. A lot of green herbs. Health-wise, we'll be okay as long as we're not getting poisoned. I'm not going to save again. I'm going to push it. As long as I don't get killed by these snakes. I'll be okay. And I know I almost got killed by those dogs, but like the important thing is that I didn't get killed by the dogs. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, neither of which are in this game. And no, the grenade launcher does not count because they don't call it a grenade launcher. It's called the bazooka. So they're not hand grenades. They're not hand grenades anyway. They're munitions. I don't think you could just take like a grenade from a grenade launcher and just like prep it and throw it out there. Right? It's probably part of like the firing mechanism that like arms it up. I imagine. I don't know. My only interaction with grenade launchers is in video games. So I really don't know how that functions. And I've never bothered to look. Looked at a lot of other firearms. Never cared about the grenades, though. Hooah! Snake, 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 snake. Ah! So long, Vipers. Someone really ought to clean that mess up. It's not gonna be me. Let's just see. Oh, never mind. That did a much better job. I should have reloaded that. Bye-bye, doggies. It's not that I want to kill dogs. It's not that I desire the death of dogs. Far from it. I quite like dogs. It's tragic. The water is running from the upper passage. There's something in the back. It does disturb me in games when you have to kill dogs. That they don't give them like a monstrous, like, I'm a killer dog sound. Come on. I wasted some shots there. Are you coming? They don't give him like a you know, an awful, like, get out of here. Damn it. It's fine. I'm fine. They don't give them like a noise that's like, these dogs are evil, and this is an evil dog dying sound. They just give them like regular dog dying sounds. We got 2 blue herbs, some green. Might as well pick up a green while I'm here. Yeah, I'll take that herb. I'll take it. These I'm not going to. I gotta try and cart those around right now. Probably could have just ran around those dogs. I didn't want to. Put them out of their misery. Alright, I learned this after the last time. Well, there's more herbs in here. Such plentiful herbs. My. So I learned after I had already gone through this area that, like, you're supposed to push this thing over the hole so that you don't get whipped by the vines. I knew it was there and I knew it was movable and I never bothered to do anything with it. And then after I'd killed the plant and was like, oh, what if I pushed it over here? So this time... no whipping. No whipping for you, plant. One of these doors has spiders on it. It's not this one. Oh, look at those sweet tones. What do we got here? Will I take explosive R? You bet I will. Let's add a spray. Get that fade spray. You can't carry anymore. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. I guess you will. That's a weapon. Jeremy, did you see the first playthrough or familiar enough with the game to see how I got whipped so many times by that plant the last time? It whipped me good. Real good. Oh, this is aggravating. Or do I want that? Maybe I don't want me. Maybe I do want to keep them separate. I did not. Yeah, so I played through this before with Chris, right? This is the second playthrough on this. And when I came through with Chris, I just kept running past that hole. And when you run past that hole, like a vine comes out and whips you. And I just kept tanking it. I just kept running through and getting whipped. And then and that's attached to a big plant boss you kill. And after I killed that plant boss, right, and it was no longer whipping me, I came out and looked at the statue and realized, like, I could have pushed that over the hole. And I wouldn't push it over like that would have taken care of it. I wouldn't have had to get whipped at all. Yeah, that was rather frustrating, to say the least. I don't know if I need to worry about getting poisoned much. Yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Actually, I'm gonna put the crank in here because I don't think I need the crank right away either. Not as generous with the shotgun rounds. Might as well save. Might as well. Got the ribbons for it. Unless they're gonna stop, like, giving me ribbons now. Like, nope, we've given you enough. Normally when I play through this, like, depending on what I was going for nowadays, I would just charge through it. If I died, I died. But I don't want to repeat a bunch of steps again. Like, I did that last time where, like, half of a stream just got wiped out because I died. I had to go do it all over again. In my defense, I was also having like weird bandwidth issues that still kind of come and go. And so I was like super distracted, but all right. So there's the whipping hall over there. Is this the Spiderlands? The Spider Lounge? It is the Spider Lounge. Come back to the Spider Lounge. Could just wipe them out with a grenade launcher, probably. But I feel like I want to save that for actual bosses. Someone crawling around in there. Well, they'll get theirs. Scotty whipping. The bathtub is filled with muddy water. We won't plug it. A swamp thing hanging out in the tub here. What lies in the murky deep? It is a key. The sea room key. Not confused with the C word key. Nothing major. Let me flush the toilet. You're losing points, Resident Evil. You're gonna let me flush that toilet? I am disappointed. What am I doing here? Just stay down already. Come around. Join the party. Come a little closer. Gonna get back up. Yes, I wasted that bullet. The desk is locked. We'll use the lockpick. Yes, I will use the lockpick. You have used the lockpick. What is inside? Hey! Delicious shotgun ammo. Will you take the shells? Love them shells. And a book. Whoa, that book. I don't know what was about that, but the way it like whipped out at me was quite hilarious to me. It was like a drunk driving flying book. Yes, I will take the red book. Look at that thing. Look at it flying out there. I can just view it on command. Watch it. Look at this. Look at this thing tumble. It's not how like most things spin, right? Let's look at anything else. All right, let's check this. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they all go wild on me and I just don't notice. They're all pretty crazy. That book. Whoa! All pages are blank. What's it for? For pickling. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? It looks like a thing. It's not a thing. What's this? Nothing unusual. I'll be the judge of that, thank you. Alright, I guess it's nothing unusual. It's dark outside, and I can't see anything. Alright, alright. Something tells me you would not want to eat these shells. Although, I don't really know. I think I read something about this once, but I don't remember what the conclusion was, and it didn't seem very scientific at any rate. What the deal would be if you ate bullets? right? Would your digestive acid set off the primer or the gunpowder? And I think the conclusion was no, that you would probably wouldn't do well. I mean, I wouldn't want to find out. I don't think anybody wants to find out, personally, if eating that is good. It can't taste good. At least I imagine it can't. I don't really know. I don't want to prejudge. But I'm gonna say offhand, it's probably like probably a good idea to not eat bullets. Let's just leave. Nope, that's why I wanted to leave. Because the spiders will just go away. They're not worth wasting ammo on. Those the ankle biting spiders. Now I can go back in and shotgun the other spider. Oh! And I'm poisoned. Thanks for that. Ah! Stuck in the corner of the door. Good thing I got all those blue herbs. Do. Give me my powdered gravy. I thank you. Satisfactory. You can attack all those spiders or try and run around on them, but I'll just nibble at you. Poisonous bastards. Eat lead literally. Yeah, definitely. At that end, at least, like, don't eat lead. Lead is absolutely bad for you. There's no question about that. Yes, I will take these ink ribbons. But I don't think a lot of modern bullets contain as much lead. May be mistaken. Does look like there's still a thing there. That's just my imagination. That's weird. Well, it'll show up eventually. Or it might not. I don't know why. I don't know why your comment hasn't shown up on the stream, Mr. Crosby. But I see it. It's broken. Well, how unfortunate. A dartboard. The 6 ball. Three ball. Okay. So this is I'm looking at there. Like 345, 445. I mean, we'll say 445. Well, strictly speaking, right? There's nothing else here, I don't think. I think that's it. Scan the bar. Strictly speaking, on analog clock, the hour hand would be closer to the 4 at 345. So technically it could be 345, but I don't know if they are. Making us think that much. I don't think again, I'm not a expert on this by any stretch. But I think bullets contain a bunch of other stuff now. I don't think there's as much lead in use, but I may be wrong. Maybe it just depends on what kind of bullet. Some bees back there. I don't want to tangle with them. There's a panel with number keys. Will you push the keys? Oh, hell yeah, I will. We'll try 3, 4, 5 first. Kaboom! Okay. I was correct. I saw that glittering over there. Shiny candy-like item. You can't carry any more items. Fair enough, I do need to go back. Something is written on the wall. 1 + 2 = 3. 3 + 4 = Did I save this? I think I closed this. Let me notepad. Ooh. No. Nope. Oh. Close it. Open a new one. Oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. I wrote this down before, and then I got rid of it because I was like, I won't need this again. Like, I might. Actually, I might not, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because that's how I am. Because I think you just kind of make this stuff now, right? Because, like, normally you needed Rebecca to mix the chemicals, but, like, she's not around anymore. No, just glowing around there. Something's written on the wall. Nope, let's write that down too. 1 = 1, red = 2, purple. Like purple drink. Some delicious grape soda. Maybe I don't even interact with it. I know I do fight the plant. Not that much. Oh, dang it. Get out of here. Don't fight the bees. Don't want the bees. No. Get away. Lousy bees. Oh, I got. I could probably dump that book because I think that's up here. One of these doors. I don't know if I want to. Well, it'll probably reset. Can I? Yes, I can. And there's more herbs that I don't really need right now. Voices are heard from the other side of the door. Ooh, this is new.
It can't be true. I've been told a different story.
Ooh. It's Barry.
It's not necessary for you to destroy stars.
Oh.
What about my family?
Ooh.
So everything depends on me, huh?
Wow. It's locked. The plate says 002. Barry, what have you gotten yourself into? Because he's a family man. Sounds like Barry's got some trouble in there. Also, someone wants to destroy all of stars. I don't like that. I'm part of stars. All right, let's get smart about this. In theory, we'll get smart about this. There we go. Yeah, you gotta do it that way because, like, they won't combine on their own. You may realize this because I've already said this repeatedly. But, like, they don't combine on their own. Don't want to give up the C room key. All right, let's go race some bees. See if we get inside that room. All right, what's going on with Barry? Barry Burton. Doesn't have a lot of big appearances in other games in the series that I recall. I think he's in the third game a little bit, maybe. Yes. Take the key and run from the bees. Do not want the bees. Let's check it out. Oh, that's the key. I should have known. I was pretty sure it was that key. I guess I really didn't even look at it. And it's gone. Just like that. This key is worthless. You think they just, like, throw the keys on the ground? Like, ah! Or do they, like, break the key off in the lock? Like, you're gonna lock on me again. But where did he go? Dormitory sketch. Will you take it? Yes, I will. Why, I absolutely will unlock this. More delicious shells. It doesn't say anywhere on here. 200 cartridges, 8.02 millimeter. NATO, 32 cartons, 13. Type S. I don't see anywhere on this that says don't eat it. So I think we're in the clear. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which plant 42 gathers nutrition. You know, I just gotta say, like, I mean, they may just be saying, like, it's hard to tell now, but I hope that they know, right? Because it's not very rigorous scientific methodology if you don't keep records of that stuff. If you're just like, well, I got this random plant, I don't bother to know what it is, I didn't take any notes on it. I don't know exactly if that's what they did, but it wouldn't surprise me. Umbrella seems to be a bunch of cowboys. There are 2 ways in which plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water and sharks. Could mention that. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of plant 42. Another part of plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrients. Once sensing movement, plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. May 21st, 1998. This was July 98, so this was at least a month and some days ago, possibly 2 months, because I don't think it gives us a day in July. It just says July 98. Harry Sarton. The 22 report has been filed. Wouldn't be hearing from him again, I would imagine. That's just a shadow there. Oh. Nope. Gotta move this up. Oh, there we go. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Into the briny deep. Hey, it's my old friend, the boxes. And a 1 and a 2. Careful now, careful. Don't push it the wrong way, Jill. Yes, excellent, excellent. Beautiful, beautiful. I need to do some work on this one, I think. Yes, yes. Wonderful, wonderful. That's some real muscle there. I wonder what kind of shoes Stars has as like their standard equipment, you know? Because like if you don't got some good tread on those shoes, on the slick concrete, you're not gonna get much traction to shove this big box. And I imagine this concrete has to be fairly slick and smooth for the box to be gliding around like it is. Which means that it would be much more difficult to find purchase with your footwear unless it was well equipped for the situation. Something I hated when I had jobs where I had to wear like dress shoes. This is very difficult to find dress shoes that had any kind of traction at all, and you live in an area with a lot of snow, and you end up just like slipping and falling all the time in the parking lot because there's no tread on your shoe. What are these? Are these greens? Greens. I got the fade spray, so I don't need this right now. Should reload this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're in Shark Town now, buddy. Shark time. It's fine. It's fine. Or the shark was like way worse in the remake. I'm sure it has a name too. It looks like a plant root. Okay. We got anything over here? Falling down. Yeah, man, that's the parking lot. Like, someone got run over in that parking lot. They don't work there anymore. I think they may have sued, but I believe they settled. Somebody backed over them in the parking lot, and I think it had to do with them like slipping in the snow. I don't think that was the whole story. But yeah, you know, you get out of the parking lot, and there's like just like a dusting of snow, just the lightest trace of snow or ice, right? And you've got dress shoes, which are completely flat on the bottom. Why? I don't know. Absolutely no tread on the things, right? They're not equipped for most walking, right? Let's just take 1 foot out of the car, and it's like, whoa! Probably need the chemical. Can I make it before the sharks catch my scent? Oh, there they go. I smell something delicious. No, thank you. Oh, please hurry up. I don't want to get eaten by the shark. Yes, discard it. Thank God. It's like the most intense part of the game is when you're trying to unlock a door and get through, and it's like, hold on now, it's going to need about 4 button clicks. Pull the lever. There's a lever. Will you move it? Hell yeah. You think you'd want that to be like an automatic process? Like, hey, this stuff flooded out. There's a button. Will you push it? There was a sound from the room next door. Cool. Anything in here? Nothing special. Great. Excellent, excellent. Wunderbar, even. Just gonna leave them to flop about, sadly. I shot them all last time. I'm not gonna do that this time. I'm just gonna leave them to their own miserable devices. What do I got here? I will take the clip. Ooh, more. My God, that is so many bullets. So many bullets. Give me those delicious, tasty shells. Oh, I saw a shiny. Ooh, another dormitory key. How delightful. They're all wet and useless. What, I see like jugs of something down there. Some wires. Can I read this sign? Danger. Should it be in here then? Should I be here if it's so dangerous? What is this, number 1? Number 3! That was my second guess. It was 50-50 and I failed. I'm going to mix up the chemicals, dump it on the plant. Oh my. Still roughly rolling around. You'd think they would just die on their own eventually. They're still going to be here if I come back. Will they? Let's find out. Then we'll get some chemicals. They are! They'll probably be here again if I come back with chemicals. I don't know what the story is with the chemicals, to be honest. I know when you play through this as Chris and you interact with the chemicals in there, he just says, well, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what to do with that either. I don't know what to do with this. And you have to wait for Rebecca to show up to mix chemicals. Actually, like, Rebecca, I think, has to go mix the chemicals after Chris gets captured. But this time it was letting me, like, just pick the chemicals up. I need to dump some stuff off. Do I? I think I will need... Yeah, let's go dump some, because I think I need at least 3 spaces. We'll just make 4 spaces. Make it easy. We'll see. This may be for nothing. Possibly for nothing. Because it may let me pick the chemicals up and then still be like, well, I don't know. She could play the piano. Which is just more weird evidence that Well, I guess it's not really evidence. I shouldn't say. I will need that key, but not right now. I said before that the breakdown on this stuff that you can do, like, I feel like I like the other characters, and it's cool that there's some variety in there, but I feel like it should have been more like what they did in, like, the second game, where, like, instead of Barry, it's Chris backing Jill up, and instead of Rebecca, it's Jill backing Chris up. You know what I'm saying? Because they flip some of the stuff, and it's like some of the stuff that Rebecca did, Jill does now. Although, you know, I don't know that there's so much that, like, Jill does. Well, Jill does stuff that Chris couldn't, but what does Chris do that Jill can't? He just finds keys. So I guess there is that. Will you take empty bottle? Yes. Are these all just going to be empty bottles? Take the empty bottle. No. Oh, okay. No. And then I go up to certain chemicals. I'm remembering now. If it does this at all, or are they all just on the shelves? If this doesn't do anything, like, okay. This is just not involved at all. Did I just fill my inventory up needlessly here? Yes. Okay. Okay. Gotta read these again. Maybe I just don't interact with the stuff at all. Maybe just go fight a plant. No. Glass bottle. What chemicals in? All right. Well, this is very weird. Okay. I guess I just got to go dump these off now. Because normally, like, you know, when Rebecca does this stuff. Favorite fish to eat? Salmon. I wonder if I just broke something. I don't see Barry coming in and doing this stuff. But, like, normally, like, you'd pick that stuff up and, like, you would interact with the shelves and you would get the chemicals. You mix those chemicals and you go downstairs, interact with the plant. I wonder if there's something else. Do I just not deal with that now? So I didn't find it. Maybe I have to find a note first, because I didn't find a note that was like, let's go in here. Maybe that's it. Because So I'm remembering there's a note talking about how to defeat the plant. I go in here. I don't think I did. Well, thank you. More bullets. No water is left. Well, shucks. No further notes here. I'm very confused because I feel like the presence of those bottles implies that there is a thing to do with them. And yet I cannot interact with anything else on the shelves. Did I miss something down here? There was a box in the plant room. I don't think there's anything else in there. But it was underwater. Nope. Looks like a plant root. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna dump these bottles out and then save and then go on and battle a plant. I guess. Don't get eaten by the floppy sharks. It is kind of worrisome because they seem to be flopping closer and closer to the door every time I come through here, but I'm sure it's fine. How weird. How unusual. I'm gonna poke around on this and see if I can. Oh, look at this. Try to make it before. I may have caused myself trouble here. Where's the report? So this is what happened. I didn't, Oh, well, there's another door. That's why. What am I missing? I gotta look at that map again. I'm missing something here. The door. Oh, okay, okay. I'm outsmarting myself. That's my problem. Need that key. Yeah, so this is what happened. We'll see if I just completely botch this and have to redo some stuff. Hopefully it hasn't completely bugged out. I was on the right track. So I couldn't. Even though the bottles were there for me to pick up, I have not yet found with Jill the V-Jolt report. Right, that tells me. Just put the shotgun away for now. There's a report that tells me about the V-Jolt, which will kill the plant, or at least weaken the plant. Nope, wait, I need the key. And I haven't found it yet. So even though I could interact with the bottles, I can't interact with chemicals because technically I don't know what's going on. We'll grab the blank book too because I think it gets used in there. So hopefully I can still do this and it hasn't completely bugged it out if I go read the report. Just did things out of the order. Once again, having played the game from the other side is causing me trouble because I'm like, oh, just skip this stuff. Like, no, you can't. I'm skipping things you're not supposed to skip. And I'm not taking advantage of skips that you can use. And throw the key away. Yes, discard it. Throw it in the trash. So it should be somewhere in here. That was kind of tense. I wasn't sure if I was gonna. Oh. I will take that. One of these explosive flame rounds. Ooh, sounds delicious. Are you dead? You're dead. Dust collects inside. The bath towel is dirty. Awful judgmental, Jill Valentine. Pretty sure flame rounds would work well against a plant. In theory, anyway. A row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? Yeah, I'll take it. Ah, here we go. V-Jolt report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy Plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root. Also, it makes for a wicked soda pop, which we can sell in convenience stores. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt, but the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2, red. NP03, purple. Oh, let me write this down in my notes. Purple is NP3. Green, well, kind of yellow. White. Stimulating smell. Brown. Most delectable flavors. V-Jolt report has been filed. Okay, I should be able to make the V-Jolt. Now a book is missing. Thanks for that. Oh! It's a secret door. Anything else in here? There's a desk. Oh, the desk is locked, and I am going to pick the lock. And we get some ink ribbon. This game's saying, you might want to save, because I know from before. Yeah, right through that door is the plant. All right, well, let's go back to the meth lab and cook up some clean product. I mean, the chemical warehouse, storehouse. What you call this? The chemical closet. There we go. So we need to get up to 16. So I need one. Will you put UMB number 2 in the empty bottle? Yes. Okay. Empty bottle. Water. So we combine that with that, and that should give us NP3. Okay. And what else you got? You mean number 2? Nope. Not yet. There's UMB number 4. Excellent. Yes. I will put UMB number 4 in the empty bottle. Yes. Okay. Let's get 3 and 4. So now we got 7. I don't like that it looks the same. Oh, well, that's because 7 is white. Okay. And then I need 6. Yes. Okay. Okay. I don't need the water. I need 2 and 4. There's going to be number 4. Put number 4 in the empty bottle. Yes. Okay. All right. Combine this with this, should give us 6. Combine 6 with 7. And then we just need 3. And we will have V-Jolt. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And that gives us 3. So 13 combined with 3. And now we have V-Jolt. Great. We just got a bunch of empty bottles now, I guess. All right. Now we go back and dump it on the plant. And then we'll save. And we'll go murder a plant. Or die trying. I'm assuming the game isn't going to be like... I'm guessing it's just going to be an easier fight than it was the last time. Because remember correctly, last time Chris goes in there and fights it, and then it beats him down, and he gets captured, and then Rebecca comes and makes the V-jolt and dumps it, and he gets out. But I think he still has to fight it afterwards. So maybe we'll just get like a one-phase boss. Oh, those sharks. It's gonna hang around there forever. I mean, I guess technically they're zombie sharks. So it's not like they're just gonna like die on their own, I suppose. V-jolt! It's withered. Oh, is it? Still got all these bottles. They're like that. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Yes, climb the ladder. All right. Now we'll go safe. But where did Barry go? Is there a way? No, I gotta look this up too. Unless they're the same type of ammo or bazooka is empty, trial if you have to empty. Okay. Yep. No, that's true. I was just checking to confirm that yes, I do have to empty the bazooka to change the rounds out. Which seems like a bad design choice. All right. I'm just going to throw these bottles in here. I want to leave that there for right now. Okay, and let's grab a fade spray and the bazooka, even though it's not actually a bazooka. It's got 3 rounds. Shotgun and shells. I hope I don't need those acid rounds again. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. All right. Oop. You can save for progress. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whew. Oh, wait. Let's put this way. I think I'll be fine, but just save me the trouble later. Nope. Where are the other ones? Ribbon. Just don't want to take it. Even though I have more space in here, I'm picky about how this goes in. There we go. All right. It's plant time. Let's go shoot some plants. Don't want to use all of these, but I wish I maybe shouldn't have used so many on the snake fight, because I got another snake fight, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Just explode him. And away we go. It's plant time. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Spray me, man. Is it not? Okay. Oh, okay. Will you take the mansion key? Sure, I'll take the mansion key. Well, that was it. I wasn't even sure if the acid rounds were hitting it, but we'll combine it. Check it. It's a helmet. Nothing else. All right. Well, guess that's it. Okay. Wait, is that? No, that's just plant goo. It's locked again. The door won't open. Okay, what about this one? Okay. Well, it's very anticlimactic. That's yet another one where I was fair. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Wesker. Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
All right. I feel like I really should have, like, it is like clearly laid out in the Japanese version, never in the American version, is that Jill is like easy mode. Like Jill and Chris are meant to be like in easy mode and I don't know, normal, difficult, the difficulty levels. Because there's a lot going on with Jill that makes it easier. Like you don't have to wait for another character to make that stuff. Various things that can happen, like the shotgun trap or that plant, you can find yourself getting beat up in, and then Barry can come and rescue you. Because I'm pretty sure you could just go in there and fight the plant without mixing the chemical, and the plant will come back, and then Barry just comes in and sets it on fire, and that's the end of it. He just comes in with a flamethrower. That's another thing that can happen. Oh. Bees! But since I made the V-Jolt, then we don't see it. I think I want to put this away. I want to save this for the snake battle. Yeah, it's really interesting, but it makes it tough when you I guess it does make it tough. You kind of miss some stuff if you play through the more difficult mode first. You play Chris first. Because then there's a lot of stuff that you know to look out for. Right. I guess it would be difficult if you just had some experience and you played Jill. If you had like any kind of experience with the game, I feel like it would be tough. Because there's a lot of stuff that like you're just not going to fall for. If you have some experience with games, like, no, this is an obvious trap. I'm not going to do this. But there's a lot of it. There's a lot of the design of this that it's like assumes that you will fall for their crap. And oh, you know what? I should gather up. How much space do I have? Yeah, we're fine. There's just greens back there. I think there's some blue herbs around the corner I want to grab. But you miss out on some stuff if you are like too good, I guess. Oh, there's more of these. More than I thought. All right, well, I'm just going to put these two back. I'll leave the rest for now. I could mix up a heal thing now, but worry about it later. I don't know if I'm just blathering on it, if I'm making sense. Like, I'm missing like the berry interactions because like I go into this stuff and it's like, I already know what I'm supposed to do here. I'll take care of it. But there's a lot of stuff with Barry that is designed for a new player who doesn't know what they're doing to blunder into things and then get saved by Barry. At least that's my feel of it. Ooh, another radio call.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a phone.
Start blasting your
This
shotgun
is
in the
Jill.
air.
Brad? Oh, it's broken.
But if you just started like shooting your shotgun in the air, like he'd pick up on that. I think he would, you know. There's some more blue herbs down here. Might as well. Might as well grab them all here. Load up on it. Poison? I think. Well, there is another spider. There's a spider battle. You probably get poisoned from that. Aside from the snake, I don't think most of the other stuff poisons you. Oh, back to Snake Town. Get in there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I guess it's just one of those things like I'd have to play it again to purposely like miss stuff in order to see the berry interactions. But I think it's very cool, especially given like the age of this game, that they had like that much difference going on. Like different events could occur based on when you pick stuff up or when you run into stuff. There's more going on than you might think given the age of it. But I think a lot of that stuff got swapped out and simplified or put into a different package. I don't think there's much like variability in the games. But you know what? It's been a long time since I played anything, played 2 and 3. So maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't think 3 even has like multiple paths. I think 3 just has like the one pathway, and 2 has like an interesting thing where there's like interactions you can do in one playthrough that can impact the next playthrough. I believe this is when I think this is when the hunters start coming. Yes. Coming for you. In this case, it's me. The creepy fish man thing. Oh, Lord. Oh, well, I'm fine. You've used helmet key. Oh my, it's dark in here. There's a switch. Yes, push it. Ah. Oh, Magnum rounds. I didn't think I got the Magnum in this. Oh, it's one of the books. One of the mystery books. Yeah, if you're curious at all about it, I do highly recommend checking out. I think it's like Trevor's notes. Is there another one? I think it's just called Trevor's Notes. Yes. Trevor's Notes are unused in-game files from Biohazard, written from the perspective of the Spencer Mansion architect George Trevor. Written by Yasuyuki Saga. So, I'm reading from projectumbrella.net. The notes were conceived as a series of letters chronicling the various stages of the game and were originally included as files in order to provide clues for players to get past some of the harder puzzles in the game, as well as to provide an explanation as to why the mansion was full of traps. Shinji Mikami decided to remove them from the game 1 month before release, as the game's story was split into 2 threads, and he was not confident that they could write them suitably. Prior to their removal, they were found in the left passage, thanks to Kenneth's body, room with a shotgun framed to the wall, attic, library, and other locations based on a press sample CD. This showed George Trevor's own progression through the mansion while trying to escape. And so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's seven notes you could pick up in the game. They've been translated, and you can see them on projectumbrella.net if you're curious. And it offers an explanation of like different traps, and it's very clever. Original files remain in the 15-minute Biohazard Trial Edition, released in January 15, 1996. Not available in normal play. Extracted by Grass. Have been fully translated. All right. By Pured. You can find an example here. Oh, to get to the fountain, I must remind you to never forget to bring that red book and blue book. And so, like, that was one of the letters to Oswald E. Spencer. Because otherwise, he's not, like, Spencer's not mentioned in this. I think he's mentioned briefly in a file in the next one. I don't know where George Trevor gets mentioned elsewise until you get to possibly Code Veronica. Also, Resident Evil, the remake, the GameCube remake, obviously available on other systems now. Had more information in that, and it kind of goes into like he gets captured and imprisoned and wanders around until he finds his own tombstone. So that's like the tombstone. I don't think we'll see the tombstone in this. And one of the 2 notes that I found, and one of them I'm not sure is true. The other one I'm almost positive is false. If I mix those up too much. One is that the original script labels the tombstone as the George Trevor's tombstone, but I couldn't find confirmation of that easily. And the other one is that in the previous version that the tombstone was added in the director's cut, and I don't think that's true because I've seen it I haven't played the original, the non-director's cut version recently enough to say, but I've seen playthroughs of it where that tombstone was there, but I don't think it's there in Jill Valentine's playthrough. We'll see after I fight the snake boss in a little bit here. But I don't believe that it's there, so I think there was some confusion over that. That's what's kind of, gets me about this stuff, is I read a lot of discussion about what was different in Jill Valentine's version, the Jill Valentine playthrough, and a lot of the stuff that I read is just completely untrue. And I don't know, judging by the date, I'm pretty sure they were talking about this game. They were just wrong, but they could have been talking about the remake. And they could have been correct, but I don't think so. I think they were talking about this game, and I think they're just mistaken. I think they just missed some puzzles that you don't need to get through the game. Like one of the things they said Jill doesn't get the lighter, so you can't do that room where you need to use the lighter to light a candle. You also need to use it to get a map. But other than that, candle just gets you ammo. I don't think there's any anything important in there. I don't think there's anything you need to clear the game. So they could have just missed it and then just assumed that. I kind of hate information floating around like that, especially for something that's been around this long. Tons of people play it, and it's like still trying to find reliable information. Like when you're reading like a wiki article talking about Oswald Spencer, and I'm just like, okay, but like all the sources are like guidebooks. Where is this in the game? Like trying to figure out, short of just going through and playing the games, like where does it mention this in the game? Well, actually, no, it doesn't really come up a lot in the games. Like, what the crap? Put it in the game or it doesn't exist. Oh, there's just one of them. Oh, there's a note. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Barry Burton. He's a family man. Ooh. See, a lot of variety down there. Those empty bottles. What am I going to do with these empty bottles? All right. I should... Save. Let's pick up the ammo first. I'm going to mix some stuff in lieu of the snake battle, which may not immediately be coming on. Acid rounds, yes. I think acid rounds work better against Yawn. I think Yawn is weak to the acid rounds. This won't stack. No, it won't. Why did I think it would? It never would. Why would I ever believe it would? All right, we'll put you... Move this to the top, to the tippy. How many green arms do I got here? Many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Go ahead and make our mixed anti-poison item for now. And then I can put the fade spray away. For now, and then we can save. And we'll move on. Not a lot lot of the blue herbs, but that is fine. Keep the shotgun for now. Let's put this away. Because I'm pretty sure there's a oh, and save. Oh, I forgot. Just circling right over it. Because unless I'm mistaken, there's magnum rounds in there, which means I should be getting the magnum. Where do I get the magnum? Magnum is behind the tiger. So we need the other gemstone to get the tiger. I'll tell you one thing I'm looking forward to. When we get to the basement, we get that computer scene. Because now I'm dying to see, like, if it's the exact same animation or if she has a different animation than Chris does when he was, like, slamming those keys. All right, we got quite a ways to go here. Let's take a look at the map. So on the left, we've got 2 rooms, 3 technically. 2 rooms that we haven't been able to get to. The one on the left is a key code. We open that after the snake fight. Normally we would go into the room that has no doors on the right side. That's where George Trevor's coffin is in the Chris playthrough. You get there through a hole in the floor after defeating Yawn. Jill goes in that hole, but then I think she can go on, but she can also just climb back out. There's a whole thing, you'll see it. And then that last room is the wardrobe room, which you can only open after you've beat the game once with a character. And then if you play through with that same character a second time, you have a key that gets you in there, and that's you get the alternate outfit. So it's none of those. So it's on the second floor. That big room on the right is the Yawn boss battle. We might be able to get into that now. But the other way is to go all the way to the other side of the mansion, where we have many doors that have not yet been opened. And we'll see what of those we can open up. So let's go to the second floor. Get that. But first we're going to go back out here to this room to get that ammo and anything else that's... Oh, yeah, there's a book in there. There's one of the books we need to get to the fountain. We'll need that for later. You can... It's really cool going back to, like, the Trevor notes, right? What I really liked about that is like a clear pull from the way that Sweet Home did it, where there were notes spread throughout that kind of clued you in on certain puzzles or how to get past certain things. And I really like that. I like that connection because I really like Sweet Home. You could only see moonlight in dense forest. I like Sweet Home a lot. And so it's cool to see like that design kind of carried over and then they abandon it. And it does make it more, it's a bit more challenging and it's more in line with a lot of other stuff. But I do find it odd. There was a medal in the book. Eagle. Kind of looks like a parrot or a cockatrice, which is like a chicken with the snake for a tail that can turn you to stone with its bite. I think it's bite. Yeah, it has to bite you, I believe. Yeah, but it shows inspiration. When you don't have that, what you end up is you're going through and you're picking up these items. You have no idea where they're going to get used. You have no idea when you're going to need them, what you're going to use them for, what you're going to do with any of them. Whereas if you have these little notes, it's like, oh, that's what I need. Once you find the area you need them, it's usually pretty obvious what's going on. But until you do, it's a whole nother thing. I don't know if I want to go this way. think there's... Those things might be in here. Possibly. Okay, he's dead. That worked out fine. I thought he was going to get me. You know, I should have eaten that green herb. So I'm slightly injured. Did I leave any out here? There might be. Zombies weren't here before. Come on down. Thank you. I just came for this. Oh, man. I might have put myself in a bad situation here. Oh, it worked out fine. Beautiful. Woo. That was some... He walked right up on me. I thought he was going to nibble me before I get a chance to pop his head like a blood-filled... I don't know, balloon, I guess. My mind's stuck on meatball, and that's not what I meant. I don't eat meatballs filled with blood. I don't know what you're into. That's not really my bag. I mean, I guess, like, you cook it. Like, Can I just leave? I think I will just leave. I don't think I need to waste my shells on you. My precious, delicious shells. Onward and upward. I think there are either zombies or more likely hunters in the upper section here. Yes, I do recall there are hunters in the upper hallway that can take me back to the other side. I forgot the last time, like I stopped taking the first floor route down in the, I wish this had a cursor, but down in like the right-hand side there, the lower right, like there's that hallway. And if you look and see on the right-hand side towards the top where the staircase is, that's the save room. And so if you follow it, like you have to go down through that room, down the hallway, and then loop through that area. And I stopped taking that route and started going to the second floor instead, where you go to the U-shaped room and go through there and then go down the stairs. But in the U-shaped room, there's 2 or 3 of those hunters. And so I died once because of that. And I was not killing them because I wanted to conserve ammo, and they were kicking my butt. And then after a while, like I forgot why I stopped going to the first floor. It's like, well, it's because there's spiders down there. And I didn't want to deal with the spiders. But I completely forgot they were there because I just did the same thing I did just now. I just ran past them. I was like, oh, spiders. Oh, that's great. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I'm not tangling with this. Mm-mm. Nope. One there. Anybody here? Oh, there is. Just die already, jeez. We're at the caution levels. What's rough with them is that when they're down on the ground, you can't really do much to them. So you gotta wait for them to get back up. Now it's too close to them. But if you're too far away, they'll jump at you. So like that's not good either. It's gotta go the whole long way around here. Oh boy. All right. That's fine. That's fine. They ate up a lot more ammo than I wanted, but that's okay. You have used the helmet key. It's meant for close quarters combat. There's a note and a thing and some shells. Delightful. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department. X day is approaching. Wow. Well, they must have already like gone through with this, or this just happened, because either we're either on or sometime after July 22nd. But it is still July 1998, so it gives more of a time frame. To the head of the security department. X day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. BOW is biological something weapon. What's BOW stand for? Look it up. Resident Evil BOW. Bioorganic weapon. That's what you battle in Biohazard. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for tyrant. Destroy the Arkley lab, including all researchers and lab animals in a manner which will seem accidental. White Umbrella. White Umbrella is a name made up by the localization. I don't remember what it's called in the Japanese version, but White Umbrella, I don't believe, ever gets mentioned again or revealed who White Umbrella is. I don't think it either doesn't list a name or it's just like Umbrella Corp or something like that. So White Umbrella is not. I've seen a lot of discussion like, who is White Umbrella? Like, it's nobody. It doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. Orders has been filed. Who could be behind this? A magnum. Nothing useful. Come on, I'm looking right at the shells. Don't tell me nothing useful. It's some tasty shells. 7 of them. Seems like there should be more in that box, but that's just me. Can I... There we go. Gonna get up here and look at this deer. Very nice. Nothing important. I disagree. Gotta turn the lights off. Let's get some mood lighting. One of the only working light switches. Which is why every time I go into a room and there's like a light switch there, I'm like, does this work? Will you try and take out the eyeball? Eyeballs are good eating. I'm told. I had one myself. Will you take the red jewel? I will take the red jewel. Tasty. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes, I will. Are there any secrets to this? Glittery. This is the gem of Sitarak. Now Jill Valentine will become the Juggernaut. Oh. I decided to look at the map and then immediately closed it without looking at the map. So there's that door. I don't know that this opens it. But if we go downstairs, depending on what's around there and what new horror is around there, we could pop into a save room right downstairs, grab a green and heal up, grab a green or 2, or a fade spray maybe. Maybe it's come to that. We can go around, get the Magnum around the corner, and then make our way back across over to Snake Fight. We got a plan. And then remember to save before the Snake Fight. I don't know. Yeah, this is a key panel. You don't know the pass number. You don't know me, sir. You don't know what I do and don't know. I don't know what I do and don't know. And I'm me. I live here. I don't know what's going on. Where's your insight coming from? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's just kind of sitting there. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. I don't really want to save right here. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to put this metal away because I don't think I'll need it right away. Put this at the top. Straight to the tippy. Yep. Take some more green rooms. 2 ought to do it. Or just 1. I'll keep this one on hand just in case. I'll go out there and murder this thing. Hopefully I can get it done without dying. Beautiful. All right, we'll see what is around. Can I run past you? Nope. Kind of. A little bit. Took a little bit of whipping there. Took a little beating. We're still fine. Oh boy. Well, the Magnum's in here, so we're going to use it. Unless it's not in here, in which case I have trapped myself in hell. There we go. Will you take the Colt Python? It's a Magnum. We all know it. It's called Magnum ammo. We know what's going on. All right. This should do the trick nicely. Very good. All right, and just to refresh my memory, this will take me out to the main hallway, through the dining room, across there. We will book it past Spider Town, back to the save room, and then we will head up the stairs to snake fight time. Or do I want to go the other way? I'll go that way. Even though I think that puts me in some kind of peril. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll just make sure I save. Shouldn't be anything in this hallway. Well, no, I can't say that. You bastard. Yeah, I was wrong. Shouldn't be anything in this dining hall. Yeah, we're all right. I'm expanding out mentally without any justification what the safe areas are. Like, there's never any enemies in here. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's safe. And I have to, like, expand out to adjoining rooms. No reason to believe they're safe. Because that's where the first zombie is. In that hallway. Or if you, when you first encounter that zombie, like that first hallway, right? If you just walk out, back out to the main hallway and just keep doing it, eventually the zombie just comes through the door. It gets tired of waiting for you, and it just comes through the door on its own, and Barry shoots it from a distance. It's pretty funny. He calls you a coward, basically. It's good stuff. She's just like straight done with this. Tired of all your yapping, Jumington. Play the goddamn game. This should be clear. I believe I shotgunned these fools. Yes. Let me clear the way here. There's 1 or 2 of them up here. If you come through the back way, come up behind them. So I got healing. But I think that guy is still, still come up behind this guy. I want to say there's a guy right around the corner here. Gotcha, sucker. Yeah, if you come through this door, if you take the upstairs route, you come right behind this guy, and he'll never get a chance unless you just like slow walk into him. Same for that guy over there. That guy over there is just like a freebie, because I don't think there's a way you can come backwards into him. Good stuff. All right, let's swap out some weapons. I don't want to take the Magnum in for this. I may regret it. But I don't want to waste my Magnum rounds in the snake fight when they're so good at killing the hunters, and I'll have hunters to kill later. Shotgun's pretty good. The helmet key, I think its final use will be up ahead. Grab another green. And a fade and spray. And some... Get that bazooka. With the acid rounds. I think that will do it. Okay. Oh, don't forget to save. So I have quite an abundance of ink ribbons. And this run through is very generous with them. Which I appreciate. But if I were trying to speed run this, I don't think I'd care. With enough practice and knowledge of where things are, it's entirely doable to just charge through this whole game like in one sitting. I think I want to try it sometime, but I think 3 hours is really pretty doable. I think the similar challenges in later games, I think are a much bigger challenge, I guess. I'll say they're more difficult. I think just because later games have a bit more going on. But maybe I'm underestimating it. Because I've played these games for like 8-9 hours more. Quite a bit of time on them. But I died. And I also stopped and talked for a while. You have used the helmet key. Yep, and that's the end of the helmet key. Snake time. Little town tonight. A piano. Oh no! Ah! Don't get tangled. Don't get twisted. Oh no! Getting twisted. Oh, come on, buddy. Die! There we go. Not the best run. Not the worst. It's too dark to see anything. Here comes Barry. Just walks by the
Jill,
melting snake
Have you
corpse.
found anything interesting?
I don't know. A big dead
Yes,
snake.
But I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Some interesting Foley work.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
You've been left here to die. Oh, the tombstone is there. Yeah, so that they're wrong on all counts. Every time I hear, like, there's no tombstone here, someone has moved this tombstone. Interesting. Can I read the tombstone?
Hey! Are you there, Jill?
There's Barry.
Grab the rope!
So you could just leave. You don't have to wait for Barry. And I'm pretty sure if you don't wait for Barry to come
I'm
back,
sorry, Jill.
he won't be there at the
I
end of the
didn't know
game.
that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Oh, yeah? Pass number. Oh, I'm going to write this down. I don't know if it'll make me remember this. It'll probably be in my file. 8108310. I don't think those are slashes. Eight 8310. Okay. Pass number has been filed. Well, it's been filed.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
I'll take that. Except for a dollar. No, that doesn't work. I guess I'll take that to the bank. A little bit damaged. Not too bad. So can I... There's a rope. Will you descend it? No. I won't. So you can go either way. Let's go. I'm going to go find which one of the two doors that opens. Yeah. No, I started to say, like, I'll take that to the bank. And then before I could spit out to the bank, I was like, my brain transitioned to buy that for $1. Like, well, I've already said take. And I just kind of, as usual, my brain just kind of shoots itself in the foot. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And it falls over. Fumbling all over the place. All right, well, we're going to go check out. We're going to go check out the other side. There's a door not too far. It's 2 doors that have numerical keypads. I'm going to check the top one first. I think I've already cleared out enough of that. I don't have to worry about it. We'll put you away for now. I am going to take the Magnum because there's still some dudes around that I don't like. Yeah, still plenty of green rooms. I think I'm still doing all right for that. I still haven't used my main heal there. Hold off a little bit longer for a save, I think. We got to go down and get a... Dude, we would go down below. Battery. And then that battery will let us get to cave. We're gonna get the cranks. And then the fountain. Okay, yep. Running through in my mind what remaineth. I don't know. I'm doing a little bit longer. Quite a bit longer. I can stream 2 nights. Another hour and a half to 2 hours probably I can stream. I don't know if there'll be enough time for me to finish it. It might be. See how well I do. Charge through this. So I'll try this door first. I know there's a door on the end here. I think it's on the end here, unless I'm just confusing the two. This one either has a keypad on it, or it is a the door is locked on the other side type of door. Okay, so that's locked from the inside. So it is upstairs is the keypad door. Still 1 or 2 guys here. Killed this guy. Yep. All right. Cleaning house. I don't really want to kill all of them, but makes it easier. Don't have to worry about them jumping me. Right, panel. You've entered the past number. See, you don't have to remember it. Makes sense. Excellent. This might be overkill. Probably could have gone with the pistol on this. Nothing Here's some green. Oh, hello, sir. We got greens and blues there. Three slots. Come back. Not gonna fill up my inventory just yet. There we go. Just don't want them creeping up on me. What do we got? Oh, no, it's a battery. Nope. It's the explosive R. R. 2 explosive R's. For a total of 12 explosive R's. I'm going to get a whole lot of explosive R's. And that would be the battery. A battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. I don't know why Jules Valentine's voice sounds like that. That's just my reading. And we carry on. Yep, that's where I came from. There's a door this way. I don't think I can get into it. There's a green herb. I will not. Not right now. Don't need it right now. Don't want to take up space. Can get in here. Oh, hello. There's another guy around here. What is over? The desk is locked. Give me some bullets. Yes, I will take the magnum rounds. Thank you kindly. Very good. And a file. Scrapbook. Whoa, they've been scrapbooking down in the Umbrella Corp secret labs. Scrapbooking. I wonder if they got one of those things that cuts little shapes for you. I don't remember what they're called anymore. Cut neat little shapes and slap them. You know, actually, I'm not really too engaged with the whole scrapbooking thing. Is that still a thing? I know that was a big thing for a while, the scrapbooking. And I knew some people did a bunch of scrapbooking. But, I guess that was the extent of my knowledge, is that they were interested in it. And I never heard anything more about it from them. And I would see stuff in, like, hobby stores. Like, what is this for scrapbooking? I like have no idea, like, what that entails. Like, will you stick some pictures in there and stuff? But they're like, no, you got this thing to cut custom shapes and stuff. Like, what exactly are you building in this? But I'm willing to bet this isn't one of those scrapbooks, because it's just filled with a bunch of newspaper articles about mutant animal attacks. Animal attack, woman mutilated. May 28th around 10 p.m. A 28-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marlborough River in the Cider District of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assumed to be a grizzly or some other animal's doing because there are tooth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. That's pretty spurious logic. You can wear hiking boots anywhere. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains. Some people claim they've seen monsters in Arklay Mountains. The mountains are supposedly about the same size as the large dogs and usually run a pack of wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them, so you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try? Hey, there's mutant dogs killing people in the mountains. You should stay away. But hey, if you're looking for a good time, might want to check it out. Terrible advice. Mystery Arklay Mountains, mountain road blocked due to the successive disaster. The Arklay Mountains and city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. July 9th, 1998. So this was earlier this month. We must assume that we are July 22nd or later. So just a couple weeks ago. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Scrapbook has been filed. I read that really quick because I read it the first time. The first time through. I don't need to go through it again. Also in biology and chemistry. What would you all say? You don't say? I'll push it this way. Nope, probably not. Probably not that way. Go this way. Very good. Let me in! Oh, you got some clips or some junk in here, and I want some. That is a ink ribbon that I don't really need. Not right now, because there's something in the next area. And this is a clip that I also feel like I don't really need right now. I think that's it. Oh, I can look out the window, too. I can look over the courtyard from here. Gasp! It's a helicopter port! If I could contact the other members from there, well, you know. If only. You know what that means. I don't have to tell you what that means. You know what that means. We both know what that means. It means they can get on a helicopter and leave. I'm sorry if that implied anything otherwise. I was just talking about the helicopter. I wasn't trying to make that. Not trying to make it weird here. At least not the way you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. And it's not that. Most of them are in chemistry. You don't say. What is this? There's a switch. Will you push it? What am I looking at here? This is a switch. It looks kind of like a soap dispenser, but it also looks like, I hesitate to say it, it looks like a bust. And I don't mean, well, it sort of is both. It's a bust of a bust, is what it looks like, protruding from the wall. It is! It's a bust of a bust, sticking out of the wall, with a button in a strategic location. Can I? Yes, it'll be fine. So I'll make sure I'm not gonna stick it against a wall and get stuck. Come on, Jill. Push it. Push it real good. Push the bust of Santa Augustus, Centurion. Okay. You need to go. There we go. just a hair over, just a smidge. Here we will find a disc and some notes. Will you take the Mo disc? I will. Is that it? That's all you got? No notes, no nothing? Thought there was a note back here. Okay. Well, we got the Mo disc. You know what they say, Mo disc, more problems. Mostly just with the inventory. But I need those later to print out some very creepy Bible verses that will also serve somehow as a pass key to get me into security doors. I don't think I need to worry about that fella. Just get on the elevator and ride. It's weird to me how this building simultaneously seems like it has been long abandoned. That's right. They're gonna get me. It simultaneously seems like it has been long abandoned, but also like the notes indicate that like, no, this was used recently. This was used like a couple of days ago, maybe. People were here. Some accidents happened like a month or two back. A lot of people got messed up. Some people were here very recently. And everywhere you go, it's like, this oven hasn't been used in years. What do you mean? What were they doing down here? How are they living? Water is not supplied. A gas cooking stove. The gas is not supplied. Dark blood sticks to it. What did they cook here? What indeed? An oven. It's badly rusted and does not seem to work. Why is it rusted? What were they doing with it? Also, that's not an oven, that's a microwave. Technically, it's a microwave. It's dusty. It's not been used for a long time. Again, what were they eating? What were they doing here? Is there really nothing here? I always think there's something here, and there's always nothing here. Isn't that something there? That seems like something there. Doesn't that looks like shells? A freezer. Living their best lives. Chopping their own feet off and cooking it? That's my interpretation. They all just went crazy and they're like, you know what'd be great if I ate my own feet? Mmm. You hear his stumps? Because he cooked and ate his own feet. And that's how you get the prions. Actually, I don't think you get prions from feet. I think that's just from brains. A little wide. Welcome to the party, pal. I never said the best life was our best life. True. Hey, I'm not judging them, you know. You wanna eat some feet? You go ahead, you eat those feet. Yum, yum, yum. Gobble them up. If that's what floats your boat. If that's what dills your pickle, as they say. You go ahead and chomp down on those. You unlocked it. Great. There's another door down there, I believe. A secret tunnel, which may have some ammunition in it. And some rooms that I don't particularly need, but it may have some ammunition and other things of interest. I can think of worse parts of the body to eat if you had to eat something. I've seen the inside of a foot. I had a coworker that had foot surgery, and they sent... I don't know how many people they sent pictures of. They sent she sent me pictures of this foot surgery, of the foot all sliced open and all these chunks of gristle removed from the foot, which I found fascinating. So of course I showed it to like everybody I could. They didn't appreciate that. It's locked from inside. Now I would have to go down that tunnel and get to that. I don't know if it's worth it, because there's like 4 or 5 zombies down there I'd have to get through. There may be some shells in it. I don't know if there's anything else. So we kind of went the back way here. I'm on the opposite side of where I would need to be for that. But I do have the battery, and that's what is important for this. And I have to go back to this other side here. So my health is fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta dump some crap off. In the box. I don't know if it's worth it. You know, maybe I will. So I'm gonna be in the area anyway. I'll pop down in there and check it out. Because I think I could just climb back up the rope. I don't know. Chris didn't have that option. Chris Redfield. He just jumped in that hole. It's dark in there. I can't see it. Whatever. I'm going in. Joe Valentine comes in. And she's like, whoa, wait now. I'm not doing it. So Barry comes along with his rope. And then very suspiciously drops the rope. No, thank you. Not today. You are not worth my ammo. You can just stay here until the whole place explodes later. Or just roam the mountains. Just someone will write a story about you in the paper. Monster spiders in Arklay Mountains. Steer clear unless you're into that sort of thing, then go check it out. I heard spiders make excellent boots. What could you make out of a giant spider? Beyond some kind of like weird soup from the goopy meat inside. Because I'm guaranteed the spider meat inside is probably, it would probably be close to like a crab, right? Like that size. I think you'd have to like boil it or something to turn it into something edible, but otherwise it would just be like goop inside, right? The spiders still are like, they got the exoskeleton, so inside it's just like sludgy meat. I don't think it would be like a solid meat. I don't think you'd get like spider steak out of it. It'd be some kind of soup. But possibly at that size, you can boil it and get a decent size of meat. But what could you use the outside for? Because it's not leather, right? It's, what is it? Chitin? That's probably not the correct pronunciation. Chitin. Spider steak? Yeah, I don't see it. Because I'm thinking like, I mean, realistically, in order for a spider to be that large, armor, yeah, that's possible. That's possible. It'd be like it'd probably be pretty warm. I'm thinking just because those are big hairy spiders. Although I don't know if that hair is really like an insulating thing. Probably overthinking exactly what you're going to be doing with that, but oh, we are low. We are low. Oh, but the shotgun is so satisfying. Let us swap it out here for the Beretta, because we have so much Beretta ammo. Even though the shotgun does a much better job. We've got the Magnum. We've got the Magnum. And we're going to need the crank. We're going to need the crank. The square crank. Our inventory is going to be pretty loaded up. I want that Magnum because there's going to be some dudes out there, and I don't want to tangle with them without a Magnum. I need this battery. Yeah. I'm going to go down into the hole. This is a phrase I hope I don't repeat that much. Yeah, but in order for a spider to actually exist at that size, I don't think it probably wouldn't have the same spiderous biology. Because I don't think it'd be functional. That was always the thing. Like, if insects got as huge as they are in, like, sci-fi movies, like, gravity would crush it. Like, it wouldn't actually be able to do anything. I don't know how true that is or how high you need to scale that up. Because the spiders get pretty damn big. Pretty damn big spiders out there. But maybe to get it that big, it would have to be more, like, crossbred with an animal. So maybe it would be spider steaks. Maybe that would be more like a bear or something underneath. But would you eat it? Is the question. Would you nibble into that succulent spider steak? There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yeah, sure. Who am I to turn down random buttons on tombstones inside strange walled-in areas beneath a floor, like with no means of accessing it? What's the letter? Will you descend it? In the notes, George Trevor explains that he built this as like a secret escape. But that tombstone, which was his grave, was put there by Oswald Spencer, presumably as like a joke, like, aha, gotcha. Like, you thought you're going to get out this way, but no. Knowing that only the architect would find his way to the secret escape passage. And then he covered it over with a tombstone. Whoa. That's right. gonna stay down? Get my eye on you. Just moonwalk over to this ammo here. Don't mind me. Don't turn your back on him, Jill. Shells. See, I don't think it would have been worth it for the shot to bring the shotgun down here. It was worth it with a handgun. This should just take us back to the kitchen. Oh no, there's more. I think there's just some herbs here. Shoot him right in the butt. And I'll shoot you in the butt too. No, you don't need to get up. We got some herbs here. I don't even have room in my inventory. But I'll know they're there for later. I was more interested in the shotgun ammo. There we go. That's unlocked now. And I don't need to go forward. Because I know exactly what's in there. But worth it. I got tons of handgun ammo. I regret that. I doubt I will, though. I doubt I will. I got real worried in the Chris playthrough that, like, my green herbs were getting low. And it was like, oh, no, I'm not going to have enough healing now. Like, I kept thinking, like, I got plenty, but I can heal. And then I finished the game, and I still had a ton of it. Like, oh, well, I didn't have to worry about that at all. But ammo is always like, oh man, am I gonna not have the ammo I need to get through this? But I think I've got enough explosive ammo that, like, if worse comes to worse, like, I just need to blow them up. I'll be okay. But that's why this is the easy mode. That, you know, which I think that's unfortunate. At least me, and maybe this is too hot to take. I don't know why it would be. I do think it's kind of unfortunate that, like, they made the female character easy mode. And, like, they constantly have stuff come up that's like, oh, Jill, you'd never make it without a man's help. Even though she's, like, very competently, like, blasting through stuff. Like, the first zombie you run into, if you go kill it, it still comes back, and they're just like, let me show you how much more powerful Barry is. Like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do Jill dirty like that. $10 shells. I wasted a lot of shotgun ammo. All right. Now we're going to go out. And I'm not going to save because I know once we get into the tunnels, pretty soon there's a place to save there. Although, well, I don't remember if there is a... I don't want to waste it heal. I'll just leave it empty for now. I was going to say, I remember going out here that inside the cave complex, there's a typewriter, but I don't remember if there was, I keep wanting to call them hockey pucks, an ink ribbon right by it. Because they look like hockey pucks. And I don't know if there was an ink ribbon right by it, or it was like a bring your own ink ribbon situation. We'll find out. But I'm confident. Yeah, he just jumps in there like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. And I just kill him immediately. You just jumped right into the range of my magnum. Pow! Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! All right, so I got to run through. I I gotta run past the snake town. Right. Go through. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get through the gate. Just come on. Run past snake town. Go down. Put the battery in. Ride back up. Turn the crank. Crank that waterway, soldier girl. No, don't get bit. Not today, not to Jill. Excellent. Go down, run over, put a battery in. Ride back up, come back up, turn the crank. Go back down. And then I can get into the caves. Use it or lose it. Come on. There we go. Couldn't figure out where the damn button was. It was over there. It was over there. And we're running. You know, I really don't mind tank controls. A lot of people gripe about tank controls. And a lot of people griped about tank controls back then. I don't mind them at all. Quite enjoy it. It adds a unique challenge. I think there are better methods of handling movement within games. And I will say I'm glad that games have advanced beyond that. But I will never hold tank controls against a game, I don't think. Unless they're very badly done. They can be badly done, I'll say that. Deep Fear is one. Like regular Deep Fear with the original pack-in controller for the Sega Saturn, which is basically just like a step up from the Genesis. No analog sticks on it. It's fine. It's got tank controls, handles fine. It's pretty smooth. Fun game. But if you put the 3D controller in, which is the Sega Saturn controller that had a single thumbstick, right? Which is also like it's as big as like a compact disc. It's big and weird and unwieldy. Then it gets screwed up. I don't think it was intended to have that. It gets goofy. I'll have to show it sometime. Well, I mean, you'll see it when I'll play it eventually, and you'll see it then. But I have to make a note to show off like the 3D controller thing, because like, you know, I'll like change camera angle, right? And there's a camera angle change. There you go. And Deep Fear is like that when you're not using the 3D pad. It just shifts through. And so I'm holding up on the directional pad, and she's moving forward no matter which direction she's facing. She moves forward with up, right? So if I go through here, even though like the angle is changed front to back, she's still moving forward because it maintains that, and it does that in Deep Fear as well. But if you if I use the joystick, the thumb stick, whatever you call it, the analog stick on this, same deal. Up, always moves forward. It's always determined by the direction she's facing, right? And that's how you do it. That's the best way to do it. Well, in Deep Fear, when you use the 3D controller, you use the analog stick. Forward is relative to the camera angle. So if I were to press forward in this situation, the character would move backwards. So I'd have to hold down, right? So you're holding down and you get through. And the first thing you'll notice is that you don't get this quick instant transition. The screen goes black for a decent chunk of time. And then it comes in. And then what happens is like the movement is relative to the camera angle, right? So holding down will get you out of here. But now if you're here, down would move you back out. You see if that makes sense to you. So what would happen is if you just hold down and run through this area, as soon as you get through the camera change, you'll just go backwards and then you'll get stuck moving it, so you have to let go, which I think is why they put that black screen. I think that black screen is deliberately in there to get you to take your hand off the controller. And I think that I'd have to check to see when the 3D controller was added. I think that that was like a late addition to the game that was never intended to be there, and they just couldn't get it right before shipping it out. Yep, here it is. It's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I can save my progress. I think we come to something relatively quick. Yeah, well, this is an odd location for this to be in, but let's get that crank. Crank it. You can't use it here? I don't believe you. There's a hexagonal hole. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's another door. Is there not? Or am I just crazy? It's right there. It was right there. Yeah, so if you do...
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole.
Oh.
Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Let me think about this. Take a sip of my protein slurry. That's good protein. Fresh as the day we dropped out of the vats. All right, we'll go with him. I don't remember. Because these choices impact the ending you get. Fairly minimally. Like, it's just whether or not someone's there. Basically, like, either they'll die there, or you'll save them. But I'm gonna go with him.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
When he says going down a dark tunnel by yourself with a band is a no. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. With a male coworker, yes. And I think there was an interesting video I watched talking about how much survival horror games are tied to the plight of women in situations and how often it's overlooked. And they pointed to streamers playing a game where a woman has a choice of whether or not to get a ride with a male coworker that she doesn't really know that well, to get a ride home or to walk home in a part of town where a serial killer has been acting. And you don't have a choice. The character's like, no, I don't want to ride. I'll walk home. And all these people streaming it are like, that's a stupid decision. I'm like, no, that's probably a good decision because, like, a lot of people get attacked. A lot of women get attacked by people that they sort of know. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That's why I don't talk to people. Any people. Not that I'm worried about getting attacked by coworkers. But why risk it? Why risk it? Do you want him to go first? No.
Okay.
I'm trying
Let's
to
go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
engineer the situation that is least likely to get him murdered. Yep, I got the Magnum. And Barry's trustworthy, right? Not really. No, what am I saying? He's done so much like suspicious stuff. Like you're supposed to suspect him. Oh, I thought they were. I thought he was going to launch into like a cutscene. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, he shot it. Where you going, Barry? Where you going? Your footprints make it hard for me to hear if there's any enemies nearby, Barry.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Oh!
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
Uh-oh.
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
What does that
Are
mean?
you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor.
Oh, no. Who could it be?
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Oh, God.
Enrico!
This is even more ludicrous. Because in Chris's scenario, like, okay, it's one guy, and he's kind of beat up, limited ammo, and whoever the shooter is ran off. But there's like two of them here. Like, one of them could have like booked out after whoever came in there. Just insane. Anyway, you all got any ammo? He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. Yeah, that's right. You give me your ammo. Anything else? That's it? Barry is investigating. Yeah, I bet. At least now we're fairly certain that Barry is not the traitor. Or is he? Because Jill is not presented as being particularly on the ball with this stuff. Oh, hey, a crank. Crank it up. This is another thing I will applaud them on. The two cranks are visually distinctive. You can clearly see that's a square. That looks like a cross, but it's a hexagon, I believe. That's what it's meant to be. It's intersect shaped. Yes. I mean, that's the best they could do with the pixels there, right? I appreciate that. They put real work into this. Real craftsmanship at play here. But anyway, like, would it be funny? I know this is how it works out, but it would be funny if, like, it was revealed, like, Barry shot Enrique. Like, you were standing right there. You didn't notice? Like, oh, he hit his gun, like, he's got a fake arm, and his real arm was inside his shirt holding a gun, and he fired it out through the hole between the buttons. It all fits. It all fits. You can sort of make it out. Look carefully. No, that's all. It was Wesker. We already know it's Wesker. Albert Wesker. Nice haircut on that guy. Get out of here. Let's wait till they get a little closer. As long as they don't jump me. Oh! I forgot it came from that direction. I forgot this even was a direction. What do we got? What's back here? Hey! I got the fade spray. Fantastic. Oh, and there's something else there. It's a power generator, but does not seem to work. What do we got here? I can't carry any more items. Well, I'm going to want that. I don't know, though. I got a lot of explosive ammo. But it seems like it would be useful to have more of it. Hopefully I'll have an opportunity. Otherwise, like, I'm going to have to, like, book it. Eat lead. Book it back to where a chest will be located. That's where I came from. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll turn the crank. Do, I may end up having to go back to a box to swap stuff out. I hope not, because that's quite a walk at this point. Well, it's not that far, I guess. That's far enough. Combined, what am I thinking? This is the most unrealistic, appallingly goofy part of this game. It's like these rough-hewn stone tunnels. Like, oh yeah, just turn the crank and just wheels it in. Like, what is the other side? Like, this one is fine, because I can envision, like, a square ring rotating, right? Even though there's, like, a hole in it. It doesn't, like, add up. I can envision, like, a square ring rotating. Like a nut, right? Like a square nut rotating around this tunnel. Somehow, right? But the next one has, like, a secret passage, and there's just no way it fits together. Zombies I can accept. The tyrant, the hunters, all of that stuff. Giant spiders, sure, great, give it to me. You start talking this weird architectural shabazz, no deal. I just cannot accept it. Oh, we don't get the flamethrower. Which is, I thought the flamethrower sucked as a weapon anyway. Uh-oh. Keep on running. You can make it. I was really worried there for a second that she was ducking down, not as like a safety precaution, but ducking down because I didn't make it in time and she was just accepting her fate. Like, well, guess I'm dead. There's something back here. There is. Get out of here. Creepy music. Oh, and there's more ammo I can't carry. Well, I don't like this. I don't like this tune at all. All right. Oh, there's not a map of these, I don't believe. I think this is the spider room. If this is the spider room, I'm going to turn around. Yes, this is spider room. Oh, please let me leave. Okay. I would like to have a different loadout now. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure there's a room, like a save room, beyond the spider room. But I don't think I can get to it until I've slain the spider. So now I gotta make a run here. Yes, climb the ladder. Go back to the box and change some stuff out. I guess it's not that bad. But it'll give me an opportunity to save in a closer location too. Although, it will mean that I'll have to have carrying the ink ribbon around, but that will be fine. It won't be a long time. Got healing. I've got a fade spray and the brown, the gravy powder, a gravy mix, which will cure poison, as gravy mix will do. But I want my bazooka. The bazooka. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That's not too far. That's not so bad. It's just tedious. But it's about as bad as like running from one side of the mansion over to the other. Woo! Hopefully Barry's all right in there. I need one of the cranks. I don't remember which crank it is. I'm gonna get rid of... I'm gonna ditch the Magnum. Because I think I'll be okay otherwise. I'm not gonna take the shotgun. Going to take the bazooka, and there should be incendiary rounds back in there, which should, in theory, be enough to kill that spider, but we'll find out. And then I'm gonna take the ribbon, because I want to say right after that. Well then, hold on, I won't have room for that. There's a combat knife in there. Yeah, I don't remember which of the two cranks. I think it's the hex crank, but I could be wrong, and I'd hate to have to come all the way back. I just hate having to carry both cranks. Let's look at the map real quick. Not the radio. You fool! Oh, I can't look at that. Dang it! I was hoping to look at that map. I've got to remember. It's in the boulder room, and then you turn a thing, and I want to say there's a box room down here after the spider room, and where I could switch this out. I want to make sure I have room. Grab the ink ribbon. Okay. Because there's armed with incendiary rounds right now, right? And there's what should be an incendiary round in there. And there was also explosive rounds. So I want to make sure I have room to pick up the incendiary round and also the explosive rounds, just in case. It's weird because the implication with the flamethrower is that, like, oh yeah, fire is what you need to kill the spider. And I don't remember that doing that well, and I think I just shot it to death with a shotgun in the end. But maybe the incendiary rounds will do better. But we'll see. If 3 incendiary rounds don't really do the job, I've got quite a bit of explosive rounds at this point, so I think I could just switch over to the explosive rounds. That I don't know though. I don't know how I would judge that. Which one is better? I guess I'll be saving beforehand, so if I die, then I'll know. That was not the thing. Get in there. Yeah, it's not like they don't have like a health meter. They don't have a health bar, which I like. It's fine. They also, unless it's a multi-stage boss fight, they don't give you any indication that you're really doing much of anything to them most of the time. They just kind of keep slapping them with whatever you got, hope for the best. And then you read later, and it's like, oh no, what you should have done is like, ah, damn it, I screwed up. Which is, you know, how most of my life goes. All right, now we can save at this oddly placed typewriter. File my police reports right here. Beep, boop, boop. Courtyard path B1. All right. Oh. Go back the other way. We can pick up the explosive rounds. I don't need to worry about saving again after that. That's fine. I don't need it wasteful. Straight up wasteful. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. Maybe I was mistaken. Those guys weren't in there when I came running out of here. What are they doing here now? Look at that. I'm at caution now. You're wasting my health. I wasted my health. Well, I'll just keep running and gunning it. I'm not gonna bother trying to pistol whip these dudes. Let's try and book it as best we can, and if we die, we die. Oh! Well, the only got me once that time. Caution is fine. Caution is okay. Unless they dumped more enemies randomly in here, and then I'm gonna have a lot of regrets. Flame rounds. Oh, wait a minute. Am I wrong? Are those acid rounds? No, that can't be. That can't be. Or can it be? No, it is. They are acid rounds. So I got all three types now. All right. Well, no guts, no glory. I forgot about the snake fight, and I switched to the acid rounds. So we'll find out. Spider time! Hit you with some acid. Oh! Where am I at? Danger! Oh, and I need to load. All right, well, it's... Well, that answers that. Now we know. All right. Yes, I will take the combat knife. Uh-oh. Anything else in here? Ah! They're just literally running into my feet and dying. I don't know if it's because I was swinging the knife or what, but that was hysterical. They're just like, well, get you, lady. Oh, I don't like these sounds. I don't like these sounds at all. What do we got back here? That looks like a thing. Is that not a thing? That might have been a thing. But that might not be a thing anymore. Let's look at the other door. Oh, the snakes. They weren't there before. These snakes getting down in here. What the hell kind of place is this? Oh, here we go. What do we got here? Well, would you look at that? It's the ink ribbons. We could really use those ink ribbons, you know. It's always good to have more ink ribbons. What's over here? What's a potted plant? Oh, would you look at that? It's a blue worm. But what done you? Guess I could have been poisoned by that spider. But I wasn't poisoned by that spider. All right. Well, I'm just gonna save again, just so I don't have to deal with that again. We'll put you there, and man, I got a lot of explosive rounds. This combat knife can go with the other combat knife, and these blue orbs can go with the other blue orbs. A whole lot of blue herbs. Blue herbs. I don't know why. The two combined just like fried my brain out. Blue herbs. Put that fade spray in there, and we'll move this empty bottle down there. Yep. Okay. Pick up this fade spray. Load the gun. I will take that because I don't know what the future brings. And I don't have a lot of magnum ammo, nor do I have a lot of shotgun ammo. Let's take an account. I think I got 10 shotgun shells, so I don't want to blow all those. Okay. Let's grab the cranks. Christmas with the cranks. 5. There's 11 magnum rounds. 10 shotgun. Oh, no. We've got 10 shells altogether. Is the deal. Should take those out and combine those. I hate that you have to do this. I hate this so much. I know I complain about this all the time. I just hate that I have to do this. I'm trying to think what the Cranks movie was called. Yes. The Tim Allen vehicle. Christmas with the Cranks. Not a terrible movie. Definitely not like a go-to for me. But not terrible. Not terrible. I'm going to leave the inventory space open. And we'll save. You can save your progress. You can save your progress with this. You can save your progress in the game of life. Woo! All right. We're on the move again. Okay. Just slap it right here. There we go. All right. Let's get to cranking. Let's get cranking these tunnels. Oh! They're just dropping out all over, man. Just dropping straight out. Unbelievable. The hell these snakes come from? What do we got back here? We got like an elevator. Where do you go? Oh, this goes up to the fountain. Let's get cranky. Don't hear any dogs walking. Oh, we got some herbs. We got a fountain. This is a drop with the medallions, but I have to find the other book. Let's take a goosey gander what we got over here. Oh, great. We got 2 green, 2 blue. It's welded and does not open. Okay. I am super not interested in picking those up right now. I'm pretty sure I've got enough healing items in the item box to last me for the rest of the game. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. And much of that will depend on how badly I screw up some things. But I think I can muddle through with what I've got. It's time to crank. There's a hex. Oh, so I only needed the hex. I could have trusted my gut on that. Actually, no, I didn't, because my gut told me, no, they're going to screw you. They're going to make you use the square and lull you into a false sense of security. No, you just keep on cranking. Keep on cranking that. Great. You know, that I'm looking at it does make slightly... Nah, I can't say that. Well, you can't really see well, but if you looked carefully when it was cranking it, it looked like this whole friggin' room, this whole passageway is in that hole. Who would crank? What's this? This is a thing. I vaguely remember. There's a hexagonal hole. Ah, okay. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't? I just looked. You son of a bitch. Crank on ya. Gotta get in just the right position. Crank it. Okay. All right, I remember now. Okay. I need to crank this. I need to push the statue over there to crank it and then crank it back so that, or I could just push it slightly over there. Need to do this to get the statue away from the wall so I can push it, because you can't pull the statues. Don't pull the statues. You'll kill yourself. Don't do it. But push them, yeah, all day long. Over this rough ground with your treadless police shoes. That's it. Let's see if that's good. But don't you dare pull that statue. It would kill you dead. And I think it would just topple right on top of you, crush your limbs. That would be it. I think you'd be, you know, it would be just as risky to push it right, because your feet will slip out from under you while you're pushing it, because they're crappy dress shoes. What you got? Will you take Doom Book 2? Why are they called Doom Books? Books, check them out. Eagle of East, Wolf of West. Nothing important. What if I rotate it thusly? Ooh, look at that. There was a medal in the book. A wolf medal. A medal from the second Doom Book. Doom Book does sound pretty metal, if you ask me. I can already hear like the drum line in my head. The guitar just ripping in. Yeah, I can't play it for you. Don't ask me to. No, I need to go. I need to make this boulder fall. I'm not going to punch it. This isn't that game. Now I've seen it. Now that I've seen it, it will come. I haven't died to this yet. Today might be the day. Nope. I lived. I got close. I oversteered a little bit. Here's what I love about this. Oh, the Mo disc. You're gonna need that Mo disc later. You're gonna wish you had that Mo disc. You're gonna, you know, they say about those Mo discs. You always wish you had Mo. But what I love about this is it's a map of Underground. Will you take it? Let's take a look at this map. Let's see how useful this map is at this point in the game. Would you look at that? We've been everywhere. We've seen everything. You know, the only reason this map exists is because you might not realize that you need to turn that crank in order to get the secret passageway that gets you into that room, that gets you the medal, the second Doom book, so you can get the medal. But on the map, you can clearly see there's a room there where there shouldn't be. And so, like, the only reason it's there, otherwise, like, you've already been everywhere in the underground at this point. There's no reason for that to be here at all anymore. And I gotta go back. Gotta go back in time. Not time. Gotta go back to the box to get the other medal. Oh! Oh! I don't like snakes. Like, I don't have it out for snakes. I'm not like every snake should die. I just don't particularly like snakes. I had an experience with serpents at a very young age that left a terrible impression upon me. And I just can't take the snakes. Don't like them at all. Snakes in games don't bother me. I don't like them. They don't bother me. It's just like in this game particularly, like, oh boy, these snakes suck. I hate dealing with these snakes. Oh, these snakes are gonna poison me. Oh, this is terrible. But yeah, I don't have like a big, snakes. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. But because I mentioned that I've never seen this for snakes. I haven't seen this at all for snakes, but I have seen a lot of games now have an arachnophobia setting, which alters the spiders. Somehow, I've never actually turned it on. I have an arachnophobia setting that either makes the spiders, I hope it doesn't just make the spiders invisible, because if you fight them, that would just make it even worse, in my opinion, or alters into something that's not spider shaped so it doesn't freak you out. But I've never seen anything for like, man, I'm afraid of snakes. Don't put that snake in there. Like, no, man, snakes are too cool. You're going to have to fight the snake. Nobody's afraid of snakes. Like, oh, yes, Indiana Jones was afraid of snakes. Indiana Jones was pretty cool. For 2.5 movies, anyway. Yeah, I do not like snakes at all. I have a lot of nightmares involving snakes. Do I need... No, this is fine. This is fine. Going to the deep underground here. These snakes don't give me the willies. They just aggravate me. Oh, they will say, like... They'll like say that, like, yeah, their movements, like... does actually make me slightly uncomfortable. Not in a way that would put me off playing a game that has snakes, but, like, their slithery, fat, scaly bodies. Blah, blah, blah. That's about, like, my worst fear. My worst, but perhaps most irrational fear is that, like, one night I'll climb into bed and there's, like, a snake in my bed. Like, a snake just got in the house and it was just there. It's like, where I live, I don't see snakes just, like, wandering in. But who knows? Never say never. Picture of a wolf is carved in a round hollow. Let's feed it the wolf. Just drop those coins in there. Like you're playing a pinball machine. Clowns? Really? Clowns? I've never met anybody that was afraid of clowns. My uncle was a clown. Not that makes, like, how dare you be afraid of clowns? My uncle was a clown. He also did other stuff. He did a lot of other stuff. He's a very successful individual. I can understand that. I remember after it came out, I think it was after it came out or right around there when there's that rash of, and I never saw if these were like real or just kind of made up stuff on social media for the people that would dress up as clowns and just kind of hover around dark roads at night, which just seemed like a recipe for getting shot. Like, it's gonna be a bad idea. Birds. Wow, I'm learning a lot tonight. And want to point out that I have vowed not to use people's fears against them. So it's good that I know this, not because it's not arming me with something that I can use to terrorize you. I have other methods for that don't rely on your strict phobias. Don't worry. But I will not attack these. I don't have like a problem with birds. I would say like 99% of animals I don't care about. I'm not worried about as long as they stay away from me. And pretty much 100% of animals, like wild animals, I do care about and don't want anything to do with the second they're like, I'm interested in you. I'm like, no, you're not. See a deer. Oh, look at that deer. How neat. Deer gets closer. Nope. Get out of here. You replace that deer with anything. Hedgehog, skunk, grizzly bear, any kind of snake, spiders of all sorts, scorpions, stray cats, stray dogs, raccoons, possums, armadillo. Armadillos can carry leprosy. Don't want to tangle with that. Your Komodo dragon, your I would say sharks, but I never go in the water, so. Birds in your family home, as long as you can remember. That probably contributes to it. I would imagine. I don't know if this is the case, but usually like a lot of these fears come from an encounter, particularly at a young age, when you're young and confused and things happen and you can't quite handle things. Or you just thought about it a lot and thought, man, I don't like these things. Raccoons are cool. They weren't allowed in their cages. Yeah, raccoons. There were a couple raccoons, like a band of very young, I presume young because they were very small raccoons, like 3 or 4 of them that would roam through the interconnected backyards at my folks' house. And we couldn't figure out where they were coming from. We saw them up in a tree in their backyard once or twice, but there wasn't really anywhere for them to be in the tree besides hanging out on a branch. I haven't seen them for a while. Honestly, I hope they just left the area and were not like casualties of the roads. Because there are some like forest areas around my parents' home, so they could have gotten off into that. I have seen like a lot more wild animals around like populated areas lately. I was out my older relative that I'd visit and do shopping for him and all that stuff. And first the neighbor was talking about deer, which they never see around there, coming out and eating some crab apples off of a tree in the neighborhood. And then when I was driving around, I saw what I thought at first were like, oh, there's some geese crossing the road. Because that's common where I'm at. There's a couple intersections that have retention ponds on them. And when the weather's nice enough, like, you will frequently see traffic stopped because there's a line of geese crossing the road. So I thought I was coming around that. No, it was like 5 or 6 turkeys, wild turkeys, scurrying across the road in a populated neighborhood, going across the road into someone's yard. I don't know where they went from there. I wouldn't want to tangle with that. I wouldn't want to tangle with turkeys. Yeah, as long as they stay away from me. Just leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. Turkeys and geese, vicious. Yeah, I can believe it. The place I worked at had swans that would hang out in the summer months. And you had to be very cautious because they would hang out by the entrances of the buildings and try to get inside the building. And I heard about them getting into the building. I never witnessed it myself. But they would hiss at you. And it was not a sound I expected to come out of them. And they were very large, too. I did not like that experience. farm goose and hating him as a kid. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with any of that stuff. What do they call the Canadian geese? Like the feathered cobras or something like that? What's the play on the right-hand side? All right, what does the plate on the right-hand side say? Will not open unless under first-class emergency. Will not open until doomsday. Just get around this. Oh, there's a ladder. I will descend it. Into the deep. We have to go deeper. Hey, there's a box. Is there a typewriter? No, but there is a box. Well, might as well. I think I'm okay in the healing. I think I'm satisfied with my healing setup there. I know I will need the Mo discs eventually, but I don't know if I need them right now. I would like the shotgun and shells right now. I will leave the Mo discs for now, secure in the knowledge that they are here. Let's scooch on in. All right, let's clear some, I don't know, a waste. Yeah, this is a better use of all of my pistol ammo. You're gonna stay down? I trust you. I probably shouldn't. Oh! You got me! You bastard! Thought I could get real sly there and sneak away. Okay. Now I'm just wasting it. That was foolish on my part. That was pure foolery for me. Luckily, there's an herb right here. I'll gobble these random herbs right off the ground. One wasn't enough to satisfy my hunger. I desired 2 herbs. All the parsley you can eat. It just grows right through the concrete. Don't question it. Nothing to worry about. Is this a Mo disc? He's already dead. Technically, he's undead. Technically, he was already dead before I even got there. But yes, I didn't need to actually just keep on shooting him. It's electronically locked. Who would have thunk it? My lockpick will do me no good here. The master of unlocking, but only turn of the century locks. I don't want to deal with these ham slappers. These naked men running around. No, thank you. Hit that switch. What do we got here? We got some paperwork. Researcher's letter. Dear Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Ooh. Gotta get my notes ready because I know they got passwords in. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as I expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape. That's a lot. You could simplify that, I think, and make all of this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. This is terrible security. Terrible security. Door tool. To unlock the door at B2 where visual data room is located, you need to access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Password, Morm. Yours, John. All right. So the username is John. And then unlock the other one. It is. I didn't read that right. With our names first, and then enter another password. Okay, well, I think that just we'll ask for whatever this code is. I think that confused me the last time. Let's just say XORM. All right. There's a code, which I'm a crack. Research letter has been filed. John. Ada. Not Ada, AGA. Assistant District Attorney. If you turn the lights off, it just straight translates this for you. Something is written on the picture. Okay. So what we're looking at here is tree, apple, man, woman. So the first one is the M that looks like an X, which is an M. Followed by the O, which is an O. It's mole. I just remembered what it is. Man, woman, camera, TV. No, not on my chat. Yeah, it's mole. Man, if you were like a mole in a secret facility that is known to like, hey, if we find out you're a mole, we're going to kill you. It's like, I made a password. What's your password? It's mole. They'll never figure it out. Oh, I know what this is. Switch. You push it, yes. So if you push that switch, it turns on this light, and then it just tells you what everything is. Which is nice, but like, you could figure it out. You could figure it out. But you know, they put that in there because they did a test and someone came up on it and they're like, I don't get it. It's hard. Hey, look. Free bullets. Just vacuum. Oh, wait. There's more. Free bullets. That's it for the free bullets. It seems someone used this only recently. Well, they're out there slapping their hams on the ground. It's electronically locked. What about this one? It's locked. A passcode panel. You don't have the passcode. What if I guessed? What if I just guessed the passcode? You don't know me. You don't get to tell me what I do and don't know. Oh, Lord. Oh! Oh, they're going to kill me. Oh, that got me good. Is this, yeah, okay, this is it. I always get turned like around and around in this. There's some junk on the ground over there. various devices and chemicals. Nothing useful. You say so. Nothing special. Okay. But what's this? Slides. I'll take the slides. Nothing special. Okay. Whole lot of nothing special here. Oh, this is the computer. This is the computer room. It's computer time. This computer is used to open the electronic locks. Will you turn it on? You better believe it. Oh, yeah. I would have to compare side by side. Those hands look very similar. Nah, I think they're smaller. They're smaller than Chris's hands. Log in. John, right? Let's log in John, password Ada. John. Password A-D-A. All right. Take that B2. Accessing. Mole. Delicious sauce. Verified. Ah! It is a different animation. That's great. Yeah, B3. I'll take that B3. Also, like, more normal keyboard skills. All right. It's such a weird thing, like, to put that in there, but I'm so glad they did. That is an absolute delight. All right, let's load up this shotgun for these guys. I don't think they're going to go down that easy. I'm very close. I may just wrap it up this evening. I'm close enough that, like, I don't want to stop. I think it is. Oh. Which door is which here? Try and bait these goons out. Here we go. Very good. I think they might come back. This is hole. Interesting. Chris doesn't find anything in that hole. Remember that much. I thought it was odd. Oh! It was a hairy encounter there. All right. We'll see if they return. It's locked from inside. Okay. Power room. I don't got the room upstairs. B2 and B3. Is there one in here? Yes, headshot. Oh boy. Oh man. But wait, there's more. Sucking up all my shotgun ammo. Facts. Just the facts. to General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential, must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Well, missed the boat on that one. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it was very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase, since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, a member of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. By a curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. Fax has been filed. Where am I filing this? I don't know. Excite 1998. Woo! I can't wait for the Excite 1998, whatever that is. Festival? Carnival? Convention? Rave? You tell me. It's a passcode output machine. If I had a Mo disk, I could get the code. Don't I have a Mo disk? Don't I have a Mo disk? Passcode 01. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son, Genesis 22:16. Passcode 01 has been filed. Cool. Cool. Now I just need to get the other Mo discs. And we'll be in Mo business. Where is the box? It's somewhere around here somewhere. I hear him slapping them hams. All that work of killing them was for nothing. Brr. Can't get into that one. Can't get into either of those. Oh, that's the power room. Right? Isn't it? Actually. Into that one. Oh! How dare you, sir? I've been in there. Alright. For some reason I thought I could get into one of those. I was mistaken. My mistake. And all it cost me were 2 shotgun shells. What a waste! Because they don't stay dead. It's like the precursor to the regenerators. Although eventually I feel like they go away. I can't get in here now. I can check out the slides. Let's check out what's in these slides. A projector. She's standing right in front of it. You wouldn't be able to see this. Umbrella bioorganic weapon official report. Bioweapon materials. I can clearly read that it says something different on the screen there. MA39 Getabos. MI3 Neptune. Oh, it was Neptune in this too. I didn't even have to tangle with him. I just drained the water out and left him to die. He's probably still down there, hanging out. MA-121 Hunter. T-002 Tyrant. We gave him one big slapping hand. Let's see it down there. Bioweapon Research Institute, R&D staff. Who's that handsome fella on the right there? Albert Wesker. Unfamiliar physics symbols are written here. Okay, cool. There's a panel. Will you open it? Yeah, I will. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yeah, I will. Oh, a secret bookcase. What treasures do you hold for me? Will you take lab key? Yes. Why is this guy always wearing sunglasses in his underground lab? Cocaine. It's probably it. Intercom. It does not seem to be operative. I would suspect that most of Albert Wesker can be explained by heavy drug usage. And then it's like, once he's in it, you know, it's like, well, there's no going back now. Like, I guess I'm just going to have to kill the rest of stars because of my drug habit. Oh, security system. Based on the lower helicopter port, executives and government officials only on helicopter port. I'm about to break that rule, buddy. This restriction may not apply in case of an accident. Well, guess what? Passage helicopter. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by a research consultant or security director. All others will be shot on sight. We'll see about that. Elevator. Stops during emergencies. Ah, damn it. Basement level 2. Visual data room. Visual data room is within the control of Special Research Division. Keith Arving, the room manager, is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. Level 3. Prison Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, A. Wesker, Albert Wesker must be present if virus is used. Triple locked door. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents must be created on the specialized output machine by the chief researcher of each block. However, only headquarters supervisors may enter. This restriction may not apply if the consultant researcher has received special instructions. Passcode output machine. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. And so many of these start with no one. No one is. No one. No one may. No one. Basement level 4. Top secret regarding progress of Tyrant after the use of T-virus. Remaining document is unreadable. Just kind of trails off. After the use of T-virus. Ham sandwich. Security system has been filed. Beautiful. Okay. Well, I've gathered my necessary info. Now I've got to fetch the rest of the Mo discs. Gotta get Mo discs for Mo passcodes. But where do I use them? That is the question. Just keep circling back around. What am I? There's a... I know one of those doors I gotta get open, and then there'll be a save room in there. So I'm close to being able to save, because I'm getting a little antsy with all those dudes hovering around down there. It does concern me just a touch. Need to bring these out to combine these. Hate to do it. Frustrates me. Complain about it every time. Not going to stop being a thing. Not in this game, anyway. I don't know if this is still a thing in the second game. But we'll find out. Is it time to get the explosives? 6, 12. I don't know that I have a bunch of other stuff. So let's start mashing these together. I'm going to leave that 5er. Well, actually, I don't know how many of these I can combine. Ooh. Ooh. Excellent, excellent. At 24 of these, like, I'm sitting pretty. I can afford to be a bit wasteful. Because I don't know if I'm going to find other alternate ammo. Right? And I don't I want to make sure I have an opportunity, but I think I'll be fine with that. We'll put that back in there for now. All right. Let's get these other Mo discs. I think I'll be all right after that. I don't have a lot of shotgun shells left, but I've still got the cranks. Those will come in handy. Never. 11 Magnum rounds, which I will use later. See if I get any more ammo for that. This is probably good for now. This is probably good for now. I didn't get, well, I mean, I did use the shotgun, like, rather aggressively in this. I'll say that. But they definitely gave me, like, a lot of pistol ammo. Like, a hell of a lot of it. Check a message there. Sorry, I just gotta finish off the last of my protein slurry before it hardens into an inedible brick. So gotta find the other Mo disc machines, and then some bugs. Still hear the slapping. Ah! Walked right into it. Let's just... There we go. That worked out. Be nice and give it a hug. The opposite of a hug. Man, I don't hug like that. I'm not gonna hug these guys. They're naked. How are you gonna ask this lady to hug these naked sick people? We're just running out there like, I have the flu. Blah, vomiting on you. Not hugging that. Hug it with bullets. So ignore that. Ignore that gentleman for the time being. Hey, what's this? Velveeta shells and cheese. Are there two of them? No, just the one. Anything else over here? This is the thing I gotta do. Let's see here. Oh no! Get up! I forgot. I was just wanting to look at it. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was a button to press. And as soon as I started seeing before, I'm like, oh wait, no, the gas. I remember now. I need to... Let's do it. I push this one this way. I don't know that I can come at it from the right angle to push it back. I have to get a little fancier with this. I'm gonna push this all the way. It's plenty. It's probably a much better way to do this. I We're doing this a very dumb way, but this works. Just gotta cover over these poison gas vents. Now, I will say, the mansion filled with is there any aspect of RNG, any item picks in this game? Not in the regular mode. In the regular mode, everything, at least in the first game here, everything is a predetermined amount. It's location and variability. The only differences that happen is whether or not you're playing as Chris Redfield or Jill Valentine, because things differ between those two, but individually they're the same. Except, starting from the director's cut forward, they had an additional game mode called Arrange Mode, and Arrange Mode alters the location of items, but I don't think that randomizes it. I think it just moves it, but I think it's still consistent from place to place. So like when you find, sorry if I bumped that, if you find bullets, it's always going to be the same amount of bullets, and they're going to be in the same location. So there's predictability to it, at least in these, and I think that holds true all the way up. I think 4 is the first one that it has like a more variable loot setup to it, because they made that more like RPG like, and so it had like different loot and like the weapon upgrades and stuff. What's going on here? Gotta scooch these things around. What's happening? Oh no! Didn't quite get it right. Oh, there's a plant there. But yeah, there's nothing really random to this. Which is, you know, it's good in some sense. It's good in the sense that like you can replay this over and over, and like, you know, go on like I'm not gonna pick that up. You know, like speed run it. You build up like your speed running strats and stuff, and things will behave consistently. But it can hurt like the variability of gameplay if you get tired of it. But there's lots of hacks out for it that randomize things. Like I said, in addition to the arranged mode, there's a lot of other hacks that build off of different aspects of the game to make a more fresh experience from it, if you're into that sort of thing. I have not played arranged mode. If you complete the game in under 3 hours, you get a save for that character. So it's you're stuck with one or the other. And it will allow you to play the game again, only you will have unlimited rockets. And if you complete arrange mode in any time frame, you will have unlimited magnum ammo. All right, I think this box needs to move in a little bit. Or no? Is that it? Is that as far as it will go? Will it not move in anymore? There we go. Gotta get it lined up just right. There's nothing here? What's the deal? What's the dealio here? Okay. Maybe this will do it. Gotta get it lined up just right. There we go. There's an air shaft. Will you enter it? Yes. Yes. Look at all those bodies. I'm sure they're fine. Magnum. I will take the Magnum rounds. Thank you very much. What else you got? Hey, there's a code machine. Why, if only I had an MO disk. What do you know? I got a couple of them. They're just sleeping. The long sleep. They're just preparing. They're pre-napping for their dirt nap. Passcode 2. Genesis. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky and as the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Genesis 22:17. Passcode 2 has been filed. Later, homies. You unlocked it. There will be someone to shoot right outside this door. Oh, I take it back. Be someone to shoot right inside this door. Well, no, there's someone right outside the door. Hello, friend. Oh. Looks like you're having a bad day. There's another one. Where are you at, buddy? Oh! 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 How dare you! Just kicked his head clean off. And I'm in danger. Thanks a lot, pal. Is there somebody else this way? Okay, nobody else this way. It's probably not where I want to go. This is not where I want to go. You hear that? There's big bugmen in there. I'm not dealing with that. I don't want none of that. What's this? It's a big button. Can I just press that and zap and dap everything in there? It wouldn't work that way. It'd be nice if it did. Well, what's in here? What's in your wallet? Hey! We're saved. And there's some herbs. How delightful. And there's some ammo. What kind of ammo? Flame rounds. Ooh. Ooh. Well now. I know what I'm using. Let's, I gotta find another Mo disc. We'll put you away. Oh, faithful shotgun. Let's get that bazooka. Yeah. We'll shoot some stuff with a bazooka. I will put, maybe. I'm gonna go wild on this here. I'm going to put this away. And then we're gonna get the Magnum out. And we're gonna get an ink ribbon. Excellent. Now I'm gonna get crazy, setting stuff on fire. You can save your progress with this. Will you use the ink ribbon? Yes. Yes, I will. I don't know if the flames either work the best on the naked guys that won't stay dead or the bugs in this next section. I think the Magnum works fine on the bugs in this next section. Then I can set the other dudes on fire. Oh, something else. Wow, look at the generosity on that. Well, he's just keep on coming. There we go. And we still got room to pick stuff up. We got one more code we got to get. I think it's deep within the electrical area here, but it may be in the corner here. No, this is the elevator. There's no reaction. It has no power. We must return to the Buglands here. These filthy roachmen clamber around the ceiling. Ah! Come down. Thank you. I don't know what that is. Oh, they're like little bugs. What are you doing? The deal here? You guys spitting bugs at me? Is that what's hot in the streets now? You spit bugs at people? Got no respect for that. It's just kind of funny to me, like, they come up swinging their arms like, wow, I'll get you. And you just shoot them and they fall and they die. One shot. Ow! Almost got me. Oh! Oh, he got me. Oh, I laughed too soon. Well, I definitely got my comeuppance very quickly there. These strange bugmen. Oh, there's a door. It's like, what is going on here? What is back here? What did I come here for? Just to suffer. Any old cockroaches in here? All right, what do we got? We got some kind of computer here. Can I access it? Can I look at this? Can I do anything? It's like right there, tantalizing. A power connection switch. The elevator power is off. Will you connect it? Yes, I will. The power isn't supplied to the elevator. Why isn't it? That is the switch, is it not? Why have you lied to me? Here we go. Here's the computer. It's triggering system activator. It's quite big. Cool. Cool. There's another thing I gotta bang on some other power stuff somewhere else. Maybe. I've got to get power to the elevator. Alright. Alright. I don't know exactly what that means. It must be something else. That thing? It's glowing. I guess it's not a thing. Oh, here's the thing. It's the passcode output machine. If I had a mode disk, I'd get the code. Well, look at that. I got one. Let's get the final code. Passcode 3. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Genesis 22:18. Passcode 3 has been filed. Excellent. We have all of the passcodes. I already have the passcode. No need for that. Good to know. Uh-oh. I hear him. I don't see him. Where you at, bug? I heard them. Where did you get off to? Jeez, staring right at him. Excellent. Here we go. Power panel. Some areas do not have power. Will you activate the blacked out areas? Why, yes, I will. It shows the power supply status. All right, great, great. Now they have power. And I still have 7 Magnum rounds. Should grab some healing. Fabricate some sort of healing items. I don't think I need to worry about poison at this point. I think I got 2 fade sprays in there. I got 1. Put this red herb in. Yes, that should do me. That should do me just fine. I know where one other red herb is. At least one other. No, I think I only know where one other is, but I think I'm okay. All right. There's no reaction. It has no power. What do you mean it has no power? Which will you push this?
Jill!
Barry!
Jill! You're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Mm-hmm. How convenient, Barry. You always show up. Right. It's the best moment. Now we'll find out who the traitor is. Well, we already know it's Albert Wesker. Or is it?
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
Oh.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Oh.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Oh.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
Well.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient.
Yeah.
So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
Okay.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mentioned mean nothing.
Oh.
I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory.
Okay.
I must complete my mission, as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
Oh, Barry.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella.
Oh.
I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
Wow.
So you're planning something else?
It's kind of creepy.
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
Take a vacation.
You must stop this now.
Yep.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
Okay.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Oh boy. Barry.
Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know? So it's all been masterminded by him.
Yeah.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
What does that
Jill.
mean?
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
I mean,
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
why?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look
What?
bad for Stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right.
I don't like that.
Let's go then.
I don't like the idea of this. Even if it was just Wesker and not Umbrella, like, that doesn't mean your family's not in danger. I mean, I'm glad that you're, like, standing up to him, but, like, your family's still in danger. Wesker's a dangerous man. Looks kind of goofy. He looks a little bit off. It's not quite as, like, fearsome and intimidating as in the later games. It looks, they did their best. I like the look of it, but I have to admit, like, it looks a little... He's a little chunky boy.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Probably.
Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
You sound
We can't let it
disappointed.
live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Okay. And? I'll just hack it. Oh no, what have you done? If I drain all the goo out, it'll die. No, the goo was the only thing keeping it in.
Damn you!
Oh man, he took all of that one.
It can't control what it does.
What does that mean? Does that make a difference? Oh God. It really kicked my ass. Oh, well. I mean, I did just kind of stand there and take it, but...
Barry?
Barry!
Barry?
I was faking.
You're alive.
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
He pooped his pants.
Let's get going.
Possibly. Oh no, Barry, don't stop. Keep walking. That's fine. No, we gotta go back. Moonwalk for me, Barry. Moonwalk for me. This is different. Well, I think I barely like got like swiped out by the tyrant, and he's just like, "Well, I'm clumsy." Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're clumsy? I fell right into his knife-like claws. Boy, is my face red.
What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers
Wesker must have set it off.
take cover in
There's not much time left for us.
unlock
Nope. Oh boy. I just remembered that I should save here. Make a second save because I just remembered I just went to the elevator to see if I could turn it on. Well, the problem is I never went to the prison area. I'm pretty sure that Chris is in the prison area, so we'll find out. I may have cost something here. You can save your progress for this. Yes. It's fine. I don't think the clock's running yet. Yeah, that's fine. Just in case I screwed the pooch and I gotta go way back. It's not that far back. I want to say I'll have another opportunity to grab healing, so I'll just wait. So when we leave the place, we run by chests, so I think I'll be fine after that. Let's go to the prison cells and punch in those codes. See if I can get... Chris is most likely in there. Oh! Oh, jeez. Maybe I should have grabbed healing items. You know what? This was not the weapon for that. That was. Damn it! Should have. I was too stubborn. I should just pull that out immediately. Passcode panel. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. Ka-chunk. Begin! All right. Can't leave him behind. You could just leave him behind. Then you
Jill!
you don't get the good ending.
Chris, so you're okay.
Yeah.
Everybody.
You too. What happened to Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
She just didn't want to admit they let him get away. We were curious about his dumb meat monster, and so we let him escape. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure he won't come back to haunt stars forever. We probably won't have to fight him underneath the volcano. Oh, it's waiting for me. I'm sure you won't have to punch any rocks over this. It'll be okay.
Let's go.
I would love to. Let's get out of here. Dang it, I was trying to get by him. I just didn't want to risk getting chomped on.
Let's go.
Yes, 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 I heard you. But first, I've got to load up on my inventory here. All right. 1, 2, 3. 4. That's for poison. Okay. And where's my big 24 pack? I'll be right back. Gotta go back in here. Isn't there? Oh, I ate those already. There's none up top. I don't think there's anything. There's nothing in there. There's one down before. I'll just risk it with what I got now. I think that was all the green rooms I got. Should have been all of them. I heard you the first time, Chris. Come on now. That's all blue. I might as well. Right, take my shotgun. Just might as well. Yes, climb the ladder. All I have to do is survive a fight with the tyrant. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, but first. Oh, that's not the. Is that the way? No, this is the way. It's gonna like run all the way back through the mansion. Like, hold up now. I gotta go find some. Healing items. Actually, I wonder if I can, because I think there were some items up there. I am gonna do this. Oh, the elevator does not work. Okay, never mind. It's gonna like run all over creation. Like I've left them somewhere, just to have a little bit more.
This is Brad.
Brad.
If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your
Use that now. I'm just remembering that I need to have the slot open for the battery, and I also need, once I free this, I have to keep one slot open for the flare. Oh, why did I do this every time? They're both sitting back there like, it starts the timer and then you're stuck in a cutscene.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris...
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Yeah, you play nice guy by setting me up to die against the tyrant. Whoa! Get that out of the way. Let's equip that. Yes, get the flare. Yes, take the flare. Now use it. Come on, Brad. See if I can stay alive until the rocket comes. So the real bazooka appears. Yes, yes, right on the H, right on the dotted H. You've got it. A little bit lower, Bradley. Excellent. No! Tyrant, you sly devil. Oh,
It's coming!
if I can get out of here.
Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
You're our Amazon. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. He threw me right into it. Just gonna make munch on some earth. Some delicious earth. Oh, God. Kicking my ass all over the place. At first, I appreciated that he threw me right into the missile launcher, but I did not appreciate how after that he just kept slapping me all over the place. But now he's just a pile of grisly meat. And that's the end of the tyrant. And the end, once again, of Resident Evil. Director's Cut. True Director's Cut. Pack. Which is more or less just the Director's Cut with some extra stuff. Very good game. Very enjoyable. Well, now I could play through either of the characters with a new outfit. Although I think you can see that outfit if you just play in arranged mode. I think it just gives you that outfit. Somebody can see Jill's ending, which I think is the same. I'm pretty sure that was a foot in there. I'm pretty sure you can see a foot blast up. Yeah, it's exactly the same ending. And I get the music that was never part of the US version. Oh, it's like skipping like this. They did use like a stronger compression in the American release of Resident Evil for the cutscenes for unknown reasons. It has a lot more clarity in the original Japanese, although this was mostly based off of that, but I think a lot of it came from their sources. I love this theme. This is a very nostalgic feel for me of like old 90s anime, 80s and 90s anime. I think this is the music they used for the American version, but I think as the credits roll, I think it plays the end theme from the Japanese version. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure it did the last time. We'll know if there's actual Japanese lyrics kicking in. See my time. It's definitely not 3 hours. I've been playing it for almost 5 hours just in this. Maybe I have to question my my claim of being able to do this in 3 hours. I gotta see if it's doable. You just gotta be quick. Don't fight as much stuff. Take practice. Maybe I drastically underestimate that. I guess it's easy for me because I'm not doing it, so it's easy for me to say like, yeah, it's totally doable. For someone else, anyone but me. Well, I don't know what I'm going to play next after this. I don't know if I want to jump straight to RE2 or if I want to move to something contemporary to this before RE2 came out. I'll switch systems, stay on PlayStation, switch to something else, do something else. I'm inclined to stick to another survival horror game on Tuesday, but I can switch it out for something else. But I will have to figure that out before next week. Samaguchi Memoro ended up being a bit of a fraud who had somebody else. Yeah, this was the original theme. It also uses some like Japanese commercials. It's weird, but like kind of inappropriate for the horror theme, but I like it. Yeah, Samaguchi was like a composer that rose to prominence, and they hired him on to do the director's cut DualShock version music. And replace all of the music. That's not what was in this. It was the original Resident Evil music, but they replaced all of it. Some of it was just awful. And then years later, it came out that he had paid a music teacher to ghostwrite all of his stuff, and he was just kind of a fraud. So what's weird is that for the longest time, like on the PS3, you could buy Resident Evil Director's Cut. It's a DualShock version, and it has the newer music, which is most fans consider it worse. There are some people that like it, but most people consider it worse. There's a couple particular tracks. One track in particular is very bad. I've talked about all this before, but I keep talking about it again. But on the PS3 in the US, and I think in Europe, you could only get the DualShock version, which is with the crappy soundtrack. But in Japan, they sold the version that had the original soundtrack. Deals with that. I think you can get it on PS Plus now. And it has the original music. Or you can just go on eBay and get the director's cut, the non-DualShock director's cut. It's not very expensive. Well, depending if you want it like complete. It's good. It's fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Highly recommended if you're into this sort of thing. Doesn't hurt to go back. 7 hours. Yeah, I could see probably less than that. Number of saves, 17. That's fair. Saved quite a bit. Okay, you can give me a score here. You can tell me I've done well, or tell me I've done terrible. You've got the special key. Find closet. All right. Excellent. Let me just save it over that. Now we've got top two is we could try and do a second playthrough with the alternate outfit, but I'm not going to do that on stream. I like the game. I like the game a lot. I just don't think people need to see me play it multiple times again. There are differences. There's very subtle differences between the Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine playthroughs. The broad strokes, it's the same. Big picture, it's the same. There's a couple divergences, but it's not as much as like some later games would be, where there are areas you just cannot access as one character or the other. I mean, my most recent one of the newer ones I can remember was the Resident Evil 2 remake. There's some rooms like you just don't get into as what's his face? Not Chris. The other guy. You know what I'm talking about. Well, I can't remember his name. It's Claire and like cycling through a dozen names, and none of them are correct. It's not Ethan Winters is like way later. Leon Kennedy. Leon S. Kennedy. I don't know why I couldn't come up with a name. Yeah, there's quite a few differences in those, but they're also very subtle. But this was good. It's worth it. I would say if you haven't played it before and you want to go back and play the original, play Jill Valentine route first, because it's easier. It's easier, and it is more forgiving of you goofing things up, or just jumping through or getting things out of cycle on some stuff. Like you could go fight the plant monster, I believe, without cooking up the poison, and then Barry just comes and saves you when it comes back. There's lots of decent stuff like that. But definitely I recommend the director's cut non-DualShock version. Just because I don't like the music, but otherwise the games are the same. I think the game's better, and it doesn't. You don't need the analog sticks. You don't need it. It doesn't add anything to it, to my mind. But the DualShock over the original, just because they made the original U.S. release deliberately harder to combat rental People renting it and beating over the weekend and not buying it. So it's better. It's a better experience. Otherwise, like the remake from 2000, which is still, I believe, available out there pretty good. I know right now there's like some deal with Capcom where they decided to retroactively slap DRM on some older titles, which is absolutely asinine. I don't know why companies insist on doing this stuff, but I don't know. It's got to be shareholder stuff. Someone's looking to drum up money, and even if someone looks at it reasonably and says like, "There's no way this is going to equate to more sales," it's just going to piss people off. Like someone can go in front of a board and say, "Well, I tried," and sometimes that's enough. I don't know. Anyway, that's going to do it for me this evening. Struggle around shoulder here. Oops, sorry, that was noisy. My PlayStation sits on the same edge of the desk the microphone's hooked onto, so anything that touches it rocks right up the mic arm. I'll take a look around. I'll take a look and get something scheduled for Tuesday. I don't know right now exactly what I'm going to play. I've got a long list of games on my list that I want to play through, so I've got a lot to choose from. But I don't think I'm not going to jump straight to the next Resident Evil. I don't think. I think I'm going to play something else first, and then I'll come back to it. Come back to Resident Evil 2, the original Resident Evil 2. And then 3 and 4, and on, etc. But I'm going to mingle in some other stuff before we jump straight to the next one, I think. At least one. So that's all for me. No stream tomorrow, but Thursday we'll be back for more Max Payne. I don't know if we'll finish it. There's a good chance we'll finish it. That's a very fun game. I'm really enjoying that. We also got Max Payne 2 after that, and then Control, and maybe Quantum Break, and then Alan Wake, and eventually Alan Wake 2, but that's way far off, but like, I want to play through all those. But that's another one, like, I don't think I'll jump straight to Max Payne 2, I'll probably jump to some other shooters or some other stuff, so we'll see. So if you're up for it, come back on Thursday and hang out with me and check out Max Payne. I'm having a blast playing that. Thanks as always for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. You like Control? I haven't played Control. I think I own it on 2, maybe 3 systems. Well, I'll say 3 because PlayStation 4 works on PlayStation 5, and I got it for free on PC for some reason. I don't remember. I never got around to playing it. And then I read that it had all these connections to other games, or other games were connected to it. I'm like, I'll just get through other stuff first. So it's on the list. It's a long list. I got a huge list. I got a huge list of games. I'm like, I absolutely want to play these, and yeah, I try not to play, like, jump around and play too much stuff on stream. I like to keep things fresh for when I get on stream, but that does mean it takes me forever to get through stuff, which is not, like, a huge issue, but it is what it is. But thanks, as always, for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me. I hope you enjoyed slapping through Resident Evil again. I quite enjoyed it, this game quite a bit, and I had a lot of fun hanging out with you. So until next time, I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody. So long.